What's up, gamers, and thank you very much. So, 4-star Yelp review for the gifted sub. That's epic. I guess you weren't subbed, apparently. But now you are. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But yeah. Some of you might know Godot 4.6 is out. So we're gonna install that today because it looks cool and epic and I want to use it. Also, unfortunately, you can't see it, but I have Invisalign now, so I might sound all silly. I might have a lisp for a while, but I'll probably get used to it. But yeah, let's okay. Just to me, I feel like I can't talk anymore, but it's probably not really that noticeable. All right, Godot 4.6. It adds a lot of really epic things. It's dark mode now. Well, it was already dark mode, but like the UI is now no longer blue, which is probably a good thing because then like my color vision or whatever doesn't get, you know, skewed by the blue. Jolt is now the default. More dock stuff. They added IK stuff back in, which is sick. Thank you for the cheese time. I have to get 4 teeth pulled because my jawline is just too good, yeah. SSR is better now, so maybe we actually use this now. I don't know, we'll see. But I think that's pretty much everything. I don't know if there's really any... There's a lot of like minor things. Like epic. You can also set this now. You can place a pivot. There's a pivot offset ratio, which is really interesting because you could Before you'd have to like manually calculate the pivot of your UI stuff, but now you can just set it to like a ratio. So it's quite interesting. Also, I'm glad they did this now. When you click on a button, it doesn't automatically make the focus thing appear. Before, the way that worked is like it would, you know, that white outline above buttons and stuff. It was really annoying. Now it won't do that unless you're actually using controller. But there's a lot of things. More animation stuff. Controller colors. Better LOD. More like color, better default, or like better contrast settings, which actually looks nice. Might enable that. No more banding. This is really interesting. There's like the translation stuff. You can finally generate a template now. Also, you can do localization with like plurals, right? So you could have one for a singular thing and the other for multiple, which is cool. And there was one really big one that's actually going to be awesome. Let me go find it. Actually, I think that is with the exporting. So there is now a new mode for exporting called hatching. And this is actually extremely good for mods, because essentially I was literally talking about this like a few days ago. It allows you to export only the things that you've actually changed since like a base PCK. So it's actually really huge, because for mods, you only really want to be exporting changes that you actually made, not just a repeat of the entire project. So this is a great way to do that, because you can just load in the PCK of the base game. And yeah. Just as I assume that's how this works. Yeah, because you have like a base pack, which is the thing that's being compared against. So that'll actually be really cool. I want to mess with that. There's a lot of things in here. It doesn't use Vulkan anymore. Now it just uses DirectX 12, which is interesting. Hey, welcome into Fencer. What is this? Squid guy? Let's go. Yeah, we're just going over the new 4.6 stuff. Now that Godot Steam is 4.6. Also, yeah, I saw you in here as a fencer. You're right there. It's epic. But yeah, anyways, let's go. Time to download. Hopefully there's no breaking changes. I actually do want to double check this, because it would suck if there are. Okay, so let's see. None of that matters. Animation. I think that's all fine. Don't think I use that anywhere. I know 4.6 messes up color quite a bit. Oh yeah. Is that with like 2D and 3D, or like a specific setup? Rendering, don't think I mess with that. Yeah, grab focus and hide focus is now an optional parameter. Hopefully that doesn't cause a bunch of issues with Starground and the controller stuff, but we'll see. Edit, hide focus, networking. Now disconnect from host has been moved to stream peer socket. That's interesting. Might have to fix something with that. We'll see. XR, that's fine. Now all of this stuff, I don't think I really use file dialogues anywhere, so that's fine. Android rendering. Soft light blend mode now only behaves as it previously did to use HDR 2D, regardless of the viewports use HDR 2D. Okay. Soft light blend mode. This now uses an empty string. More rendering stuff. Just new defaults for all of these glow levels. In your opinion, is pixel or vector better? It's hard to say if one's better than the other. I think they both have pros and cons. I mean, it just depends on a lot of things. Like, if you're the one making the game, I think just go with whichever one you enjoyed, you know, using the most. I like pixel art, doing pixel art better than vector art, just because it's what I'm familiar with, and I already have a pipeline for it and stuff. But I don't know. Vector stuff is cool too, though. There's unique challenges with both, though. Pixel art, it's always tricky. Like, you have to make sure the way it's being displayed on screen is, you know, specific. Otherwise, you'll get like weird upscaling artifacts. And then with the vector art, it's just a whole different way of storing the sprites. So you can't just like easily go in and change a pixel or something. You have to like do it differently. You have to use a vector drawing program. But you know, they're both cool. They changed the order of when glow is applied in the render pipeline. Okay, yeah. I mean, I didn't even use glow before because it never worked. But if it does actually work, that might be cool to use. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so just makes things not as glowy. Interesting. Yeah, I know they did a bunch of... That's probably why they changed the defaults for things, because now the way it works is different. But I never even used glow because it would ruin like transparency before. But I don't know. I'm curious to try it out, though. Maybe they finally fixed that issue, which would be really cool if they did. Yeah, I'd love to mess around with that. I've always had to like fake it. But yeah, let's I think we should be good though. I mean, I don't really see anything in here that should cause, you know, too many problems. May have to do that. We'll see. Anyways, let's download. What's going on, Oshik? Let's see. We need the Windows. We need just the templates. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to close all of our Godots. So let's do that. Close that one. Close Starground. Oh no, my free trial is over. What am I gonna do? Okay. And also that means closing our overlay, unfortunately. So let's do that. Do I have to stop it? Yeah, I guess so. And let's just close this. I haven't been messing with that. Now, before I do this, obviously I want to push all these changes because it could potentially cause a lot of issues. Doorman, lion, New rooms, items, crafting, and more. Just commit those. Have I ever used Redo? I've heard about it. I don't know what the deal. I don't even really. I think it was because of the controversies or whatever that were like stupid, and then they made a new version of it. I don't know what the point of it is. From what I've seen, it's just a worse version of Godot. It's not going to have any of the new stuff, like with 4.5 and 6, and all of those changes are really epic, so I don't think there's any reason to ever use it, honestly. I said listen to the new Starground track. I have not yet, but I will do that today. Let me just commit all these changes. These are all the Starground things. I didn't do much in here, but what did I even do? Did I launch 15.06? Excuse me. I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Okay, so let's just I have to delete all these. Go into build, do zip create. That's 0.15.0.6. Loading, creating these zips. Okay. Now we can get these out of here. Just put it in there for now. All right. Are these gone now? Yes, they are. Just going to commit these both to range changes. All right. Push those. And then lastly, lured in. And I guess also theoretically the overlay, but that's okay. I'm not super worried about it. Lured in. Many changes here. Let's make a new branch. 1.1 changes, I think, or whatever it's called. I think that's the next version. Bring my changes. We've done a lot here. Add research, new zones, and more. Also, I do have some cool stuff to show off with lured in. We'll go over that soon. 100 changes. All right. We've done it. We've committed all the changes. So now let's go update our engine. I just wanted to commit all those just in case there's any kind of weird problems that happen. I mean, as far as I can tell, I really don't think we're going to have any problems at all, but... Saw exit button, I said evil button. Yeah, added evil button to the game. That'd be awesome. Then we have to replace all the Steam DLLs. So we'll be doing that. I don't think I really have to. I think it's probably the same version as it was, but, you know, don't want any problems now, do we? Also, I don't know what these are. Oh, these are the export templates. Right. So we got those in. Let us pin to taskbar. Get rid of the old one. And then we need to go get all the templates, which are in this zip. I'm gonna have the evil button at deadlift soon. What is going on here? Come on. Oh, go away, WinRAR. I don't care. Oh, there's so many now. I just forget. Like, okay, Windows 64. We need all these guys. I don't know why it's so slow. I wish these weren't a tar XYZ file or whatever. I don't know. It's fine, I guess, but like, why not just use a zip? All right. Those are in. Bro. I can't do anything. It's frozen. WinRAR has died. I know that a tar file. Also, hey, Sakels, welcome in. Yeah, it's like a Linux file format. You have to use this in Linux because I don't know. But you can also use zips in Linux. So, I don't know. I mean, you can use either or on either platform, but I just find I usually have issues with tar files like this with WinRAR specifically. It just is not a good time. I don't even see WinRAR in here. I don't know what's going on here. Let's kill it all of it. I don't know what happened. Let's try this again. It's standardization. Yeah. Come on. I don't care, WinRAR. All right. Linux 64. Put these guys in here. And actually, just before I do that, I'm going to delete this file. Again, I don't think I actually have to update these, but the size is different, so I'm going to assume that there has been an update to these files and they need to be replaced. Come on. It's so slow. I don't know what's going on. SteamOS will be the great equalizer. My hopes and dreams. Yeah, I hope so. It'll be hard to say whether it's actually going to be like popular enough to bridge the gap. I don't know. So this is Win64 old. Win64 debug old. I have to remember how the names are on these. Yeah, change it. Yeah, change it. SteamOS with the great tranquilizer. My horse dentist. That's awesome, yeah. Okay, we got those in. This is the regular Linux template. So we say Linux 8664 Linux debug. And then we got the Epic Windows ones. Wait, what even is the file type of this? Do I just call it Win64? I guess that's it. Well, it's an application. I guess it's an exe. All right, now we can delete all of the old garbage. So I don't need the 451 editor. Well, I'll keep it there just in case, but I don't think I'm going to need it. And I think we're good. Here we go, guys. Time to open up the new editor. Oh. Okay. Let's check it. Make me spin up the KDZ comic about standardization. Oh, I know. This is much different. Very weird. The font has changed, I believe. Also, there's settings? Has that always been here? I don't know. You can change between the themes. Classic and modern. The color presets. Breeze dark. There's like Godot 3. Looks very odd. Godot 2. Gray. Light. Ah! It's solarized. That's the Godot 4. Oh my god, terrible. And then OLED mode. We'll use default. All right. Yes, that is okay. Godot 4.6, everything is big now. Yeah, I saw some people say that on Reddit. I think you can just change the UI scale or whatever back. I don't really mind it too much though, because I mean, this looks pretty good to me. I actually like how dense the file stuff is now. With the new font, it's just a little different. Yeah, it'll take some getting used to. It looks very, like, weird to me right now, like, color-wise. Because I'm so used to the blue. It looks like it's, like, the opposite. It's, like, yellow. You know? But, yeah. You can set it to compact in the spacing settings. Oh, yeah. Where's that at? Is that in editor settings? Yeah, display scale, you can modify this to be whatever you want. I just have it on 100%. So where's the compact mode, huh? Yeah, in editor somewhere. Search compact. Spacing. Line spacing. Yeah, spacing preset. Compact. I wonder what that looks like. Whoa. Okay, so that just changes like the margins, I suppose. Yeah. And they're spacious, which is even more. Yeah, this one's pretty spacious. But I don't like that one. Let's do default. This looks pretty good. I think it will be nice to have a more neutral, you know, color perception with the gray instead of the blue, so. But it's definitely strange and odd. Let's see if the overlay will work. Hopefully it does. Seems okay. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. This is a little different color, I feel like. Oh yeah, the bloom is like... It looks way different. Even in 3D, which is interesting. It's like glowing now. Do you guys see glow? Yeah. That's definitely different. It's not bad, I don't think. Yeah, this is much more bloomy now. Interesting. Honestly, the new editor look is so weird, not bad. Maybe even better if it just looks weird. I know what you mean. It's definitely like... It looks just like a different program now. But... Why is the... This is very interesting. Everything is glowing. Is it just because it's like on by default or something? It's like the HDR mode. HDR2. So that's off. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine though, I guess. Interesting. So yeah, there should be like that mode now. Whoa. Oh, that's weird. I'm not used to it. Yeah, export, you can do like... Yeah, all the menus are much different now. It's odd. Yeah, patching. So guys, I think this is going to be a big thing for modding. Patching mechanic. It's probably going to be a lot easier to create mods now because all you have to do, you just open up the plain regular project. Like, let's say we're making a Starground mod. I open up, I decompile Starground, I add in the base pack right here. And then you just enable, you just make a patch. And all it'll export is only the files that you've actually changed. which is really cool. It means we don't really have to do like all the garbage like we did before. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll probably mess with Starground modding more as time goes on. It's so weird. I'm just not used to the UI. Very odd. Yeah, there's all the dock positions now. We can choose whatever we want. It's actually kind of cool that we can change the order of these and stuff, but, you know, definitely cursed, I would say. This is much more dense in here, I feel like the errors tab and stuff. Very weird. But anyways, let's go ahead and, is this one different? To unpin that one, I guess, and pin that one. Let's open up everything else. I really hope that everything works and it's not broken. Oh yeah, something also I think that some people have recommended doing. I'm trying to remember where that was. It's like tools, upgrade project files right here. Now, the way that things are saved is every resource has a unique ID in 4.6. So technically you don't need to do this, but I think a lot of people have had issues not running this. Basically, it just goes through every single thing and replaces the UIDs or sets up UIDs. Yeah, so it'll load and resave every text binary resource, re-import every importable resource, regenerate the UID cache. Yeah. So let's do that, because it's probably a good idea. We'll have to do that with everything else too. The deadlift. There's actually a backup project thing. I mean, I don't really need to do that. Maybe we will. I'll definitely do that with. I'll do that with all the games. So what is this saying? Re-importing. So now we wait. I don't know how long this project. Okay, it doesn't take that long at all. There's not really a whole lot of assets in the overlay, so it's all just music. Then redoing the scenes and stuff. Guys, it's been a long time since I opened Fish Tycoon, Plant Tycoon. It's been like multiple days. I hope my fish aren't all dead. Oh. How are they doing? Oh, they're alive. Okay, we're good. Okay, so it did say some things. There is an unrecognized UID, but it doesn't seem to actually be a real problem. So hopefully it's okay. Overlay's opening back up now. So let's do the conversion for deadlift. Once it loads. Everything did load fine. Sometimes it does say there's an unrecognized UID, and I don't know where that's coming from, but I don't think it really matters. Let's just run the conversion process. Also, there's a version control thing, like, built in. I don't know if this was here before, but it seems interesting. Orphan Resource Explorer. Engine compilation configuration editor. Alright, let's do this for deadlift, and then we gotta do it for lured in and starground and everything. Says there since I remember. Okay. Creating the autoload. It's gonna do all the images and fonts. Yeah, this might take a minute for Starground because there's like a billion things in that game. But should be pretty quick for these. I do wonder how it's going to change the lighting in Deadlift. It probably will modify things. It'll be interesting to see. Oh yeah, this is going to take a billion years with Starground. That's okay. I'm hoping this doesn't cause any issues with like scene, like exported variable properties. I don't know what's going to happen with that, but we'll see. They did, like, they partially did UIDs in 4.5. Like, they added support for it, but now it's like mandatory for every resource to have it to like work properly, I think. I think they explain it more. Embedded binary data. I don't know what this is complaining about. But I know they made even more changes with it this time. Like, I think they mentioned in here UID. They might have said a unique ID. I swear they said something in here. Well, if they didn't say it on here, it was just somebody saying something on... Oh, okay, unique node IDs. But also now, I'm pretty sure it's for every resource, I thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but who knows? Okay, well, I think we're all good now. Unless I was like accidentally reading a post from like 4.5. Yeah, each node, I believe, now also has a unique ID. And that's, I think, part of the reason you want to do... Whoa, there's a history tab now. That's actually really cool. So you can like actually go back to different states and stuff. That's really cool. The signals, all the colors look slightly different, I feel like, but maybe I'm just like crazy because the new UI. I feel like this red is more saturated, but I don't know if that's actually the case. Yeah, so how does that even work with node IDs? Because they like change. I guess it's just whenever you create a node, it'll get an ID, which I thought the game already had that. But I don't know. Use those fallback. Should also eventually allow for 3D asset importing that supports the unique IDs. I guess this seems to be more of a behind the scenes kind of thing. So I don't know how you can actually like use these things, if there's a way to. I don't really know. Get unique scene ID, because I know that I was already using that before in 4.5. You can, on any node, you can say that get unique ID or get instance ID, but maybe an instance ID is different from a node ID. I don't really know. But let's just try something, I guess. Self dot. It's like get instance. See, this is the one that you could already run, I thought. So I don't even know if it's something that you can interact with, to be honest. It doesn't like seem like it, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess it's just a behind the scenes kind of thing. But I imagine you'd still use like node paths, so I don't even really know what it does. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, let's see. Does the lighting look different? It looks to be pretty much the same. Also now there's the move tool and select tool are different tools now, which is nice because then I can just go around and select things without worrying about accidentally moving them. So I can like purposely choose the select tool like this. Also, there's a new thing here, which is this circle that's always relative to the camera. So if I grab this and rotate, it rotates this on the axis of the camera, which is interesting. Yeah, let's launch the game and see what happens. I wonder if load times are better. That was significantly better. Well, now it's still black, though. This is the first time load up, so it might be a little laggy. Okay. Lighting looks pretty much the exact same as far as I can tell. Okay, also, I don't know why this keeps happening. All the notes sometimes, for some reason, decide to all rotate to the side. It's getting a little annoying. I'm gonna have to change that behavior. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, I think everything here looks the exact same. So it might only be those changes have to do with, like, if you had 2D HDR enabled, I imagine, is what it is, but I don't know. That does seem... Okay, no, it's just shadows from each note. Also, I have been working on new guys. Here's a new guy. Oh, I forgot there's like a bunch in here. He's not fully finished yet. We still need to make him... He's gonna like guard food that he finds. But only specific kinds of food, like meat. He doesn't care about, like, blueberries or whatever. But this is the lion. It's his title. And he chomps you. He likes his grub. Yeah, we need to fix these notes and just make it so they always go the exact same orientation on load. Lion like Leo, maybe. A lot of these initial guys we came up with are all based on, you know, whatchamacallit? The thing. Astrological signs. Also, you know what's funny? I feel like now that the editor is gray, the game looks really, like, much cooler toned. Is it just me, or do you guys feel the same way? I don't know. Okay, but let's fix these guys. So what rotation would this be? Vector 3. We'll figure it out. So that's going to be on a ready. So instead of doing that, let's just say have music at 0 in the game. I do. Right now the elevator music is technically a sound effect. I need to fix that. I'll probably make it actually classified as music. Let's see. So I want to just say item.global is vector 3 0 0, and I don't know what this value needs to be. Start with pi. see what happens. So if I quit and load back in. Whoa. So I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, it's definitely not pi. Pi minus pi over 4. Let's try that. Not quite. Pi over 2. I did fix that. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, pi is 180, so pi over 2 just means it's 90 degrees. So 180 minus 90 is just the same as saying pi over 2, right? Let's make sure. Yeah. All right. So let's fix that weird audio thing. When you first load in, it starts at the proper point, but if you click again, it like goes again. I didn't notice that before because I wasn't using it's so weird how this is so much more dense in here. It's I gotta get used to it. That's just because I need to do over in here. Only do it if it's the initial load. And that. Let's try that again. Yeah, if you do the initial skip, it's a little funny. So now if I do that, yeah, we're good now. We're fine. Also, you guys might see the new epic logo I have in here. We're gonna settle on this for now, I think, but you know, maybe we'll mess with it more. I don't know. But now also it fills up with blood. Because it's evil and scary. I just wanted to throw a funny little water shader on there because it's fun. But yeah. It's filling up. It's filling up. It's going. It'll fill up all the way. Thank you for the spin. Also, Godot 4.6 has a time processing thing. Which, I don't know. This is a very, very interesting feature. Look at this. You can change the speed of the game. It's kind of cool. We could do half speed. Feels very like floaty. Yeah, it's speed ag basically. It's really weird. And then we could go the opposite. We go up to 16 times speed. Oh god, oh god. What's happening? Okay, 16 times speed is a little crazy. Yeah, it might just be changing like the delta timing, which is what I'm assuming is going on. Yeah, it's really... It's kind of neat though. It does let you test things faster, even though it's a little goofy. It looks like I'm playing back a clip I recorded at 4 times speed right now. It's just kind of funny. I have no space on my board. Every time I go in, I grab a random note and I put it on here, and there's so many. They're all just duplicates of each other. Oh, it is a thing? Time scale. I didn't know that was a thing in Godot. It's kind of cool, actually. Be an easy way to do like a time warp ability or something, you know? How fast would I die right now? Yeah. It's so odd. It's very weird. The UI looks crazy. Ah! I don't like how that happens at 16 times. I don't know what that is. Like the camera just freaks out. I tried using that in past and timers and other things didn't respect it. That's odd. It seems like this, though, is working pretty reliably. So I wonder if it maybe is a different thing then. Oh, yeah, the throw timer is like... Yeah, I don't know. The gravity feels weird. It's like it's not right. I know it is, though. It's so weird. So this is a normal speed. No power. That's practically unplayable. Just instantly destroyed. Yeah. It's kind of funny actually to mess around with. And you can also pause time, which is actually a really useful thing. And you can go frame by frame. So you could like pause, and then if there's like a weird thing happening, you could just go frame by frame and actually figure out what's going on, which is really cool. So yeah, YouTube poop, yeah. They might have just fixed timers, been over a year. Yeah, they might have with this new change. I'm not really sure. I have to look that up. Also, this is interesting. What is this? Manipulate from editors. Manipulate in game. What does that do? Oh, that's the camera thing. So if I manipulate in here, it changes in game, which is actually really neat. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, it's just like Unity now. What is this? Reset the game speed. Okay. Yeah, I kind of just want to mess around with all the new Godot things today. I mean, we will be doing some real stuff, but I'm just curious to see like what the differences are, and you know. And so far everything feels pretty much totally reliable. I don't think there's any issues that has been caused by this update, but it's hard to say. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It all seems okay. Yeah, we definitely need to do some color grading now, I would say. It's the game looks different, I feel like. Just because my also I did get a lot of errors in here. This is just the usual. Oh, apparently the FOV. Oh, that's probably what's happening. I know what's going on, guys. With the freaking out at 16 times speed. It's has to do with our FOV lerping. It's probably just becoming a value that's greater than, yeah. Pretty minor problem. So yeah, I think really what it is doing is just like multiplying delta time, because that is reliant upon delta time. Yeah, interesting. And I'm sure it's also changing all the other built-in timing things, so yeah. Okay, I want to fix the elevator music. Not being tied to the actual music, so let's do that. This one is music. I don't even know where it is. Is it in the elevator scene? Oh goodness. I don't think it is. Which is not. I know it's in here somewhere. Music. There it is. I wish if I selected a thing while I was searching, that I got rid of the search, it would like stay there. Okay, that wasn't even what it was. It's this one. The jingle. So, okay, it is set to elevator for the bus. What even is that? Oh, right, because I have like some different funny effects on it. Let's go back to music. And then I guess I also need to copy our reverb effect. Reverb. What's the mode I have on all this? I think I can just say... Oh, never mind. Remember these. Ready? 0.2, 0.1, 0.3. 0.2, 0.1, 0.3. Okay. And the command just says it changes both time scale and physics steps per second. Okay. Yeah, very interesting. All right, this should now work, hopefully. Why is it extremely laggy right now? Did I actually change my FPS limit or something? No. I don't know. This is not ideal. Yeah, that didn't actually change. Ooh. Oh, I probably had to restart the game for that to apply. Let's try this again. I cannot hold Alt and click and drag the effect to another track to copy it. I don't know if that's a thing, but I'll try. No. Oh. Nope, that just moves the effect. Yeah, I don't think you can. I can't do anything in the game. I can't interact for some reason. Oh, I just broke it, didn't I? Yeah. What I had to do in here is actually only let me do is anything pressed if modulate's greater than 1. Yeah, and then up here, I also have to make sure and it's visible. Okay. Go test this again. Well, I can't tell with this other music. Hold on, hold on. All right. Yeah, we're good. Oh, yeah. All right, I think we're gaming. Cool. I guess let's start converting everything else to, I want to convert Lurd in. This funny guy. Let's back it up first just to be safe. And I would like to show you guys all the new things I have for Lurd in, because it's a bunch of fun things. I'll show you guys once that gets loaded up. Anyways. So this is working. Ignore the Z fighting. I fixed that already, but it's just that these positions have already been saved. So, gotta feel like I have to really try hard to enunciate with my Invisalign in. Don't hurt me. Leave me alone. Stay away. Okay. In. So let's do tools, and you might not have to do this. Maybe I'm completely wrong about this, but I would just feel better if I do it. I do not have that in the overlay, but I can add that in if you want me to. Let me go get that. Also, yeah, I need to update the current one. Unforeseen Consequences is the name of the main track for Deadlift. Yeah. And Oshik made it. Yeah. So let's go to sounds, music. It should be the, I think I already downloaded it, right? I think you were snoozing the ad. There it is. Drag that in to update it. Just gonna say it's 2. Don't worry about it. I might have just broke everything, but we'll see. Let's go into the main menu scene and then music. Oh, we're good. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's actually the wrong wrong resource. Hold on. There we go. What? Oh, did you change it again? Hold on. Turn on desktop audio. No, that's what it should sound like. Huh? Okay, it does sound like that in there. Let me re-import or something. What's this link button? Okay, let's clear it out. Let's go get that one. Also, there's this instant preview thing too. Like, it'll just start playing the thing as soon as you go onto it, which is very interesting. There we go. Is it also tied to one particular video game series? Which series would that be? Also, it looks like lured in is ready to go. So yeah, I gotta show you guys all the new stuff with that. Some very cool things. Alright, let's go. Background music. Plop it in there. Oh, I had the preview one in here. Let's delete that one. Rename this one. There we go. Oh, Half-Life? I had an inkling, yeah. Okay. I do want to try it out. One of these days. Maybe. Right now! I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Nah, I want to mess with the... Okay, you guys have already seen like 5 things. Alright, let me toggle the music off here. Why is this so loud? Oh, goodness. Okay, new things for Lured In, guys. Check it. Animations. Menu animations. Freaking crazy. You can also use escape to close the menu. I also added in some more accessibility settings. You can turn off the animations if you don't like them. And you can modify how much the UI wiggles. So you can have a lot of wiggle or no wiggle. I'm just going to put on 50% by default. Saw a tween tutorial on Itch. Oh yeah, with Godot tweens. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm using for these. Works pretty well. But yeah, all UIs work with the animations I set up. Because now every single UI is a part of a shared class called menu. It's good because it means I can control their behavior just much better. So now it's very, you know, consistent in terms of like how the menus open and close and stuff. It's always very reliable. So like whether you're in this menu or in the aquarium, it's all gonna work the exact same way, which is good. Yes, limit be praised. I know, yeah. I did add it. You can finally set it. I don't know why I'm only running at like 100 FPS here. That does not seem right. I wonder if there's I don't know, been some changes or something. Whoa, what is that one script running at 6 milliseconds? What's happening here? Shop stats? Why is that so obscenely high? Hold on. Let's go figure this out. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's nice that these are a different color now. That's cool. Why is this so bad? I don't really know. Am I doing something wrong? Just need to see that again. Just that. If that's greater than 0. Let's do self mode. See if it's like a specific sub function or whatever. Yeah, but it's just like one line of code. It seems very odd to me that it would be that slow. Like, is there something wrong with my... It's literally just that code is the problem. I don't know why it's so slow. What am I doing wrong? I mean, yeah, I'm getting an image and representing that as a rich text label. But I kind of have to update this every frame because your money updates every frame. I don't know what's so slow. And those are just being snapped. They're not even fascinating. There's got to be something like weird with the way that this, like maybe setting text is extremely slow. Like maybe I should be setting this back to empty and then I just say that dot append. Append text or whatever. Because I know there is some weird things like that. Okay, apparently text is a string. Oh yeah, label dot append text. Yeah. It's done to improve performance, especially when updating large, rich text labels. So you want to do append text instead of plus equals because they do different things. That's probably all that's happening here, I presume. It's just that it's updating the BB code too much. Let's see if this fixes it. It's a little better, but it's still not that much better. It's still the same script. Yeah. He's just calculating this. I guess this doesn't actually update every frame in here, so I don't even need to do that. But there's a lot of different, like, circumstances where I need to update it. It's fine, I guess. We need to do global.upgrade purchased .connect to update. Let's just change this into function update. Then also on ready, we call update. Unexpected indent. Oh. So maybe that'll fix it? I don't know. Also, we don't need to do that anymore. Upgrade purchase. Is there any other circumstance where that would change? I don't think so. Let's try this out. Also, apparently it's already immediately improved performance. I didn't even like do it yet though. Let's restart the game. Okay, well, that's much better. I just want to make sure this is always very accurate. Like, let's buy some stuff or whatever. See, that didn't actually change. Why would that not work? Upgrade purchased. .connect to update. I was like using set function, updating the text. Yeah, and for stuff like this, yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, it did get red. Oh, it's just because I forgot that includes a, you know, a thing. Upgrade ID, which we will make underscore because we don't use it. All right, let's try that again. Okay, we're at 23, which is good. Amount of money though. Add in a little secret keybind, guys. Don't tell anyone. All right, and if I upgrade this, that should have updated, I believe, because that would have increased the cash per customer. A little strange, if you ask me. See, I think it's only updating from the last one that I did or whatever. This is one potential issue with using signals this way because it uses these variables in here. Passive income, customer count. But those are all calculated in the process event and not necessarily right after an upgrade happens. So what I could do is just await a frame before it does it. Then it'll give time for everything to be calculated at least once, and then it changes. So that should be okay, I think. Let's try this again. Also, I want to delete all my data. I have too many upgrades. By the way, warning guys, I highly recommend for this new update, you should probably reset your save. Because it's definitely changed the balancing of everything quite a bit. I won't force everybody to delete your data. Like, I'll make it optional, but it's going to kind of make the game not fun. All right, let's try this out. Oh, I forgot I reset. I thought I set master volume to 50% by default. I was pretty sure I did. Yeah. Whoa. A little weird. Oh, but that's only if it actually finds it. So, yeah, it's not actually going to be applied. So let's do this. There we go. Okay. Now let's try this again. Give myself money. Buy some epic upgrades. I have to do all the research. But that did update there. Get both of those. That's still broken. I need to do that more. And that did not update. Very unfortunately. See, it's only updating like it's kind of random. Let's go back into that. You can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrifice. You don't have to. But, you know, just be warned, it might be a little funny. Shop stats. So awaiting the frame does not work, apparently. Which is a little weird, actually. You'd think it would. But I guess I'll connect this up to a specific function in here, like this. We await, and let's just, to be safe, do a physics frame. And let's see if that fixes it. Let's just restart the game. All right. Let's buy some stuff. It's still not working. Actually, it doesn't work at all now. Oh, right. Because I did it wrong. Yay. We have to say Bop. Great idea. Try this again. Please, please work. Welcome back, Oshik. So far, so good? Nope. Wait, no, that's fine, because I don't have any fish. Looks okay. Nope. It did a little skip there. You guys might have seen that. That's really annoying. Okay. Time to delete the data again. Gotta figure this out. Here, I'm gonna go do one of these, and then there we go. Okay, new save. Nope, it saved before I had a chance, so it's okay. Okay, let's buy advertising. Takes too long to make money around here. That's it. I'm making a change. Now I have all of the money in the world. You can see I just bought 2 and it didn't update again. So that's really annoying. That's why I think a signal thing is a little wacky with the way that these are calculated. So what do we do here? Let's go check the way that my customer count is actually being. We'll set function, like, specifically where, I guess. You're saying, like, inside a customer count? Because there's multiple things, I guess, that would do it. But then we have a reliance upon, like, this knowing where that node is, you know? Unless you're just saying, like, a signal for when this is changed or whatever. I don't know if that's something we can do easily. So where's customer count being set? It just happens every time in process. I don't know why there's like ever a time where it doesn't calculate it properly. I don't know. Like it should be fine. Blah, 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 blah. Stats. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't like... Sometimes it just doesn't do it. It's a little weird. Unless it's not the upgrade purchase thing. Oh, the node tree, but if the display text is a child of the class of the variable. Well, this is global variable, so that like is above everything. I mean, I could get like a static reference to it in here, and then, you know, whenever this changes, I grab the reference I have in here and run the function, but it's a little annoying. Also, some of these aren't variables. Like, research and money, I mean, I guess I don't need to check for those, but if I do ever change that panel, then I'm kind of locked into what I can do. Why is this so... why does it run so bad? I feel like there's like something I'm doing wrong. Maybe what I can do is like pre-calculate most of it or something. I don't know. Or we just set this to only update every so often, I guess would also fix it. Like instead of every single frame, we just say update every, you know, 1 second. Right? I mean, that would be fine. But, I don't know. It's a little annoying. I don't know why this doesn't work. I mean, I could do 2 physics frames, but this shouldn't matter. It's a little weird. Yeah, I did physics frame. Let's just see if 2 does it, I guess. Oh, like in physics process? Yeah. I suppose we could do that. Yeah, I mean, maybe the only reason it runs so bad is because it's running like 600 times a frame. Right? I don't know. Because otherwise it really shouldn't matter. Like, I've definitely done this before with other types of rich text labels like this. I've never had any issues. I don't know. I mean, it seems reliable now, though. Like... I'm not seeing it skip. Amount of money. So I think we're okay. I guess it just takes 1 more frame. I don't know. Probably has something to do with like the timing on when the signal's called versus the physics frame and the global thing, but it's fine. 2 physics frames is nothing. Maybe I'll make it better one day, but if it works, it works. I don't really care. Cash per second. Okay, but here's also another annoying thing is I also now need to know when a fish has been added to a tank because that's also going to change the thing, which is really annoying. And I don't know if I necessarily have a thing for that. Bro. Okay, I'm just gonna like cheat. Approximately 33 milliseconds. Is that for? Isn't that for 30 FPS or you? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's 2 physics frames. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, yeah, I got that. Let's buy a tank. See, because when I add this fish into here, it's not going to update, and now that's a big problem. So, I mean, I can. Oh, then I got to get the signal to. I don't know. Maybe there's a better way we can do this. I hate just adding more physics frames onto here and stuff. It's dumb. I mean, I could do set on these, but these are recalculated like every frame. So I'd have to check like what was it before. I guess I could do that by just checking as long as it's not equal to what it is already. Then we emit a signal. But then I have to define a bunch of signals, right? So physics frame Godot's flex tape, yeah. Yeah, I could just check that, I guess. But I'll have to check like, cause I have to also calculate when a new fish is added. And I guess I could just do a signal for that, but I think a much easier solution to all this, guys, is just give it a delay between each update. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So shop stats, instead of doing all this garbage, I'm just gonna say timer.new. Add child timer. Timer.wait time is equal to 0.1 seconds. Timer.timeout.connect to update. Oops. And then this will solve all the problems, and it's super flexible, and it's fine. So. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't actually start the timer. Right. Let's do that. Watch this, guys. It's gonna be crazy. Look at that. Pretty good performance. You can see every time it updates. Funny enough, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Looks like I'm committing to war crimes. Why is it a bad thing? I think it's fine. Right. So now I can buy things in here. You can see it just updates when it likes to. It works great, guys. It's fine. I mean, honestly, there's kind of no reason to optimize at this stage if I'm getting 500 FPS, but, you know. Let's set a... We'll be fine. I mean, what? Do you guys want me to do a set variable for every single function and then a signal for every variable? And then connect all those up and get a reference to the node and do all that garbage. Just for a meaningless difference. It doesn't matter. No. It's not worth it. Oh my god. Because, like, the thing is checking for the fish is really complicated because of the way it's all set up. I might at some point take all these variables outside of save data and put them into their own variables because I'm a little bit tired of them being in a dictionary because I can't like do things with them. So because I'd love to be able to like do like a signal or a set variable on money and research and stuff, you know. But we can't really do that right now. So I think I'd rather do that. It doesn't mean everywhere where I say save data, it's going to have to be changed. But that's okay. It is a lot of references, I guess. It's fine. So how would I do it then? I guess when I say save user data, I just kind of dynamically create that save data dictionary, and then I settle the things. Because right now I just say save data and then load data. But we could change that. Later. This is supposed to be deadlift stream right now. All right. But yeah, anyways, I just want to show off the new things. But it's coming along. I still need to work on all the fish for the new zones in Lurden. There's like 15 more or something I need to draw. It's a lot. But it'll be out pretty soon. And also Deadlift is like almost ready for a new update. So we're going to be doing both of them. But yeah, let's do stuff for Deadlift. What do we want to... I can't talk. What do we want to work on? There's a couple things I'd like to get done. Let me open up the old doc you meant. So these are priority things. I'd like to add sounds for doorman, item guarding for lion, also maybe sensory system would be cool. Looking at that. Okay. Let's now that we got the map system set up, I think we should just go ahead and go through and update all the maps for the new rooms, you know. Because the way it is now is not going to work. I can actually just go through and rename these. Like, you know, I'm tired of these maps being named like 1 and 2 and stuff. So let's go ahead and like actually title them. So this one reminds me of like a plant. Yeah. Or nah, you know what it actually reminds me of? A sprig. This is called sprig. So now each map also has to have, unfortunately, 2 different images. It's not that big of a deal though. Let's go to maps. Where am I? This is it, maze game. Oops. Maps. Let's get rid of 3 and plant. I want sprig. Oh, did I really just... Okay. Map 3 is a different map. What is this one going to be called? I think this is called Duck. It looks kind of like a duck to me. Map Duck. All right. Omogus. No, I refuse. Now we got to bring all these in and make them cool. So let's do that. So the way it's set up right now is anything that's white is going to be a room and anything that's red is a corridor. So TIE Fighter, I think, has a very obvious design here that we can do. So we do... Right. with rooms like that. Could even potentially do like that if we wanted to. Actually, we can't. I don't have that. I don't have that tile set up, do I? So there's one configuration where the end has like an opening, or it doesn't. I don't have that set up, do I? Let's not worry about it right now. Actually, wait. I don't have a three-way, do I? So this isn't even gonna work. God dang it. I might have to do a three-way room. Alright. Sounds like we're gonna be doing some modeling today, guys. And I'd like to do this one. Actually, I think I have that one, but I still need the end pieces, so... Anyways, TIE Fighter generation. And then for TIE Fighter biome, we'll just stick with mainly white, but green. This one doesn't really matter that much. Sure. TIE Fighter biome. I need to, before I modify these, save it as, like the loop. Save this as the loop biome. So this one I don't think is going to have a ton of large rooms, but we'll do like a thing around there. Maybe some rooms over on the ends here. Like do room there, room there, room there. Keep all that the same. Maybe this one has a starting room. Like this. The loop generation. We already did sprig. Oh, right. We have to do map sprig biome. Now we do generation on this guy. So let's do red. Let's do that. Where do we want rooms? We can do a room down there. Maybe just some end rooms. I like the rooms being at the end like that. Could potentially have a room in the middle like that too. Okay. We already have roomy. This is this guy. But the roomy biomes are not good. Let's copy this and redo it. So we want some green biomes in here. And only a couple places that are white. Maybe like some of these initial corridors like that. Map roomy biomes. Alright. Ignore that guy. Okay, so this is the duck. Biomes. And then let's figure out the rooms. Two rooms over there, maybe a long one right there. Maybe a long one right there. Maybe a starting room. Maybe a room between these two sections. Sure. We're almost there, guys, I swear. And these are just the tiny ones. I still need to do all the others. Alright. Let's see what we got. Sorry, I don't want map 4 in here anymore. Refresh. Okay, duck biomes. Oh wait, get rid of duck. Duck biomes, duck generation, roomy biomes, roomy generation, sprig biome. The loop biome, loop generation, TIE fighter, biome generation. So I think that's correct. How many did we have before? This is map 3, this is map 4. Then roomy's a new one, and we had loop and TIE fighter, I think. Yeah, so we should be good there now. So now let's go into the maps table. And we're gonna get all these back in. So this is no longer 3, this is now map duck. And we're gonna grab those. So this is map duck generation. Thank you, Godot. Bro. Alright. Then we got all these. We're just gonna do all the easy ones. There's gonna be a lot of configurations we have to go through and fix. Because we don't have the end pieces yet. So that's kind of a big problem. I think this one's called sprig. Apparently that one does not exist. That one does though. Map sprig biomes is not real. Oh, I called it biome. Let's fix that. And TIE fighter. Oh, I just called it TIE fighter instead of map. And then let's do that. Come on, Godot. There you go. All right. So now they should have cool epic generation. Also, why even bother putting the map prefix? It's in the map folders. Let's just get rid of the map. You know, where the players would memorize the maps. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. There's still going to be a lot of randomization with these that you can never really predict or account for. Like, you'll know, like, general vibes of, like, okay, biomes over here and stuff, but, like, I think it'll be fine. Because the items that you get in each place is going to be random. The types of entities that spawn is random. And those two things alone, I think, really adds a lot of variability that you can't really account for ahead of time. So I don't think it's going to be a big problem. I think it's almost kind of a good thing. Like, if people can memorize the maps a little bit, it's almost like a little, like, reward for people that put in the time to try and remember. So I think it's fine. And I think the idea, too, is there's going to be so many maps by the end of it that it's going to be really difficult to actually memorize all of them. I mean, these are just, like, starting, like, just some... Basically, they're all, like, test maps right now. Ideally, I think toward the end of things, we're going to have, like, at least, like, 20 different maps per tier. So we might end up having, like, 60 to 80 maps. It's pretty easy to do these anyways. I'll say, Fifth Function, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? That's Marcus. Thank you, thank you. What's going on? What were you up to today on your stream? I do this and put it back. All right. So I think there were a few configurations that we now added that's going to cause issues. You can just check on the generation. These, we need a 3-way single piece. We need, I think that one will be okay, but we need now the end caps here, so we gotta model that. Have a sleep coding, yeah. Not too much of anything. It's a little good, I feel it. We've been, I just updated Godot 4.6. It's been pretty cool so far. It's definitely different with like the UI. I gotta kind of get used to it a little bit. But so far it's been good. Haven't had any issues, which is nice. But yeah, we've been working on Deadlift. I'm just kind of going through and getting all the maps fixed for the new like room generation system. And now I need to add more types of corridors I can spawn. We've got this one that's like a room, this one, the end piece, but I need one that has a door on it. So let's do that. And I can kind of copy it from room side, honestly. I can just shift that, hide room side. Or not room side, it's room side door. We duplicate, okay. Welcome in. Okay, so this is the new side door room end thing. I don't know if I have it in here, do I? Maybe I do. Straight doors both. Room line end. No, I don't have it. So what I'm gonna do here is it's probably more work to duplicate the end piece than it is to just do it. So let's just modify this. I swear I already did one of these before or something. Let me make sure. Maybe I'm just crazy. Corner, center. Guess I did not. Alright, let's do this. Let's put that 0.1 over there. Alright. We're gonna bring this up. Boom. Minus 0.1. Do I have to at Frisco now because I'm modeling? I don't know. We're only gonna be modeling for like less than a minute. Okay, this model's done. So this is room line end door. And then the other one that we need is a 3-way and a single spot. So get rid of that. We already have this one for both doors, or not that one. It's a room single end door. This one, both. So now we just need to add another door. I don't think it'd be too bad. Probably. I don't want to do this. Yeah, we can make this work. So let's duplicate it. Hide that one. Duplicate this one also. Rotate it 90. On both of these, I'm going to apply the mirror. And I'm just going to cut out this one side of this. Come on, let me apply. So we got this one face here. I'm just going to delete all of this crud over here. Like that. Delete those guys. And then also I want to check because we have the T. Is that, what direction does that go? Okay, it's, so it has one on the back and then two on the side. We can just rotate it to be correct. And then now what I'm going to do on this one is erase this face like this. Yes. Let's make sure it's completely erased. I think we're good. So now I can just select both these. I'm going to merge them in. Control J, yeah. Select all the vertices. I'm gonna merge by distance. Now it's one combined mesh. Look at that. And we do need to do this. Oh yeah, actually this isn't gonna be like merged in now. Let's just delete this. Oops. Get that guy over there. Boom. Select the floors. Give it the floor material. All right, now we've got room single T. Oops. And I think that's all we need there. Instead of doing and or both, it just seems stupid. I'm just gonna call this straight. So we have the straight single, the T single. So the way that this one has to be, I believe, is we rotate it like this. Oh, okay, that didn't work, I guess. Like that. Now we apply the rotation. So we can see the straight one is the same as straight over here. As the corridor, right? Then now the T is the same as the other T, like this. So I think this should work. I think those are the only ones that we need to make all these work. Ayo, we got the 3 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you very much. So let's go into corridors. This one. We have to give these 2 collision shapes. I don't know where these are 2 from. Single straight. Oh, I guess that's, yeah, it used to be a part of that one. Okay. And single T. Child. Alrighty. We're gonna have to add a bunch more code for these guys. Shouldn't be that bad. Let's see. Now we need to go into... well, here, first off, let's re-export this. Mesh library. Boom, overwrite. Then we go into... world. Generate maze. Also, just temporarily, since TIE Fighter has all the shapes that we're adding here, let's just make it the only one that spawns. And just see if it works. So let's go down into here for generate maze and start adding more code. More and more and more code. So we know that this one's gonna have one neighbor, which is right here. So we can see if it's this one, it's room line end. Otherwise, what I want to check here is if there's one directional neighbor right here. So do that. So what I want to say, I think, is if that... Let's see, neighbors, cardinals. That has the one neighbor that we do have, right? Then we know that it should be an end piece. So let's do this. So instead of saying room line end, We say room line end door. And I think hopefully that works. We'll see. All right. And then also, where's the one that we did single? It's down here. So we don't say room single door and both, just room single straight. And that's if it's exactly straight. Otherwise, we can say if, you know, sort of exactly what we do down here. If the size is equal to 3, or if missing neighbor's size is 1, let's just do that. Okay. And then room single T. We go back down to here, figure out what we did for that. We set it to the one neighbor we do have. Rotation is that. So is that the same for both of these? So for one straight. Wait, that's if it's straight. If it's a T. No, we set it to the inverse rotation of the one we don't have. So we do that here. Okay, I don't know if it is going to work, but I hope it does. Let's go see. So many different variations we have to have for this. Gets a little crazy. Loading, 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 loading. Not responding. Alright. Let's go check it out. No, sir. Okay, so we got a single room here. Okay. Problems. Let's go check these ones. So the T one is working well. Sounds good. So is this one. But the one that's not working is the center room. You can see the end pieces are rotated the opposite direction they should be. Which is a little weird, because I'm pretty sure they're oriented the same way as the end pieces, so it should be the same thing. I'm getting launched right now. Because we have room line end, and then room line end door. Yeah, it should be the same orientation. So it's a little weird. Guys, stop chomping on me, bro. Right? That seems a little odd. I don't know why that would be happening. Huh. There's no room over there. So there's just one. Would this happen without those? Maybe it does. I'm trying to think what's going on here. I might have to do some weird stuff here. Because I think it's technically doing like the proper orientation. Oh man. Because we've got the same setup over in the other one. In Roomy. Because if I quit and go into that, I'm pretty sure that one's okay. But it's inverted on the verticals. I need to make that change with the elevator where I rotate it, because it's it's a nightmare. Because we can see this one's normal. So that's annoying. This is gonna be a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Because now I've got to figure out how to, like, orient it differently depending on the orientation. Ooh. I wonder why I don't get any issues with these then. I don't even know. Because this should be orienting the verticals differently. You can see. But then why in this case does that not work? Oh boy. Yeah, it's a nightmare having these two different like coordinate systems. I need to fix that. Okay, so it's this one up here. End room. So if it has that, it's a door. Okay. So that's only checking corridors, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see here. I hate this, but function vertical convert. We're just gonna do this temporarily until I fix the coordinate system. So if it's equal to vector 2i dot up, I'm gonna return vector 2i dot down. Oops. Input is equal to vector 2i dot down. Turn up. Then otherwise, if it's neither of those, we just return input. I hate doing this, but it'll work for now. So now in here, right here, where we say if it's 1, this one. Rotation should be vertical convert. Like that. Alright, I absolutely hate that. It's terrible. But... ugh. Yeah. Alrighty. There we go. So now it's normal. Got this larger room in the center. And these go out to these smaller branches. Yes. This is what I wanted all along. Now that's one thing that's a little quirky. Sometimes these decorations are going... how's that happening? Oh, because they go on the ceiling. It's a little quirky. Might have to fix this. Not sure how though. I guess I'll just have to check if it's like connecting to a room, then don't generate a decal there or something. It's kind of complicated though. I think for now I'm just gonna not worry about that, and we'll figure out a fix for it later. Large rooms are sick. Yeah, I think they'll be pretty cool. I'm excited to like do some more, like utilize the fact that they're large for stuff, you know. I'm not exactly sure what they'll do specifically yet, but it allows us to put like big objects in here potentially, or like just different things. And if even we don't do any of that, I think it's just nice for physical variation. So yeah, it is funny how that like hangs over. We'll have to fix that. Get these goobers out of here. Get away from me. One potential fix is just don't make rooms the grass zone, or the rooms leading into it, I guess, but that seems not ideal. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Just take the chalk, please. Please, I beg of you. Alright. So we should be good on all the other rooms now. Let's just make sure. I know that one's good. Let's just start going one by one through these now and like just run around, make sure there's no weird generation issues. I have an unrelated question. What is / are your most anticipated to be released games? That's a pretty good question. There's a couple that I've been watching. Do you include like full out of early access releases in that, or specifically only stuff that like, or do you include early access as the release? Oh, this is not happy here. Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I have to check if the neighbor's cardinals was actually at least 2. You would say that counts? Okay. Hold on, I'm just thinking honestly. Okay, let's fix that. I've been putting stuff on my wish list. Let's go take a look. Does a mod count? Where's my wish list? Here we go. Sort by date added. This one looked pretty interesting to me. It's very similar to Zomboid right now, but you know, it's still like not even close to being released or anything. But it seems pretty cool. It's like Project Zomboid, but you're on like a spaceship with plants. That might be kind of epic. Darkwood 2 would be pretty cool. Is Darkwood 2 3D? It kind of is, yeah. Lucid Blocks it looks crazy. I don't know if it's super anticipated, but what are these other ones I have on here? I don't know. It's a really good question. I feel like I should know, but I just can't think of them. I think the problem is that like a game gets announced and then it's like 4 years until it actually comes out. So it's easy to forget. It's unfortunate. Subnautica 2 used to be one that I was really excited for. But now with the whole crafting thing, I don't care anymore. So it's too bad. Because multiplayer as Subnautica would be pretty awesome. But they're talking about, I think they're the AI first company now. That seems like a bad time. There's multiple things that happen. So first off, the original people that were working on Subnautica 2, they signed a deal with Krafton so that if they got like things done by a certain date, they would get like a massive like $200 million bonus or something. And then Krafton, I think what they did is they purposely delayed the game so that they wouldn't get their bonus anymore, even though there was no reason to, right? Yeah, so that was like a massive, like, that's really messed up because they promised about that they were going to do that. but then like basically just tweaked the just purposely delayed it, even though like there was no, it wasn't like the developers were like, yeah, I think we need to delay this. Krafton just did that so they didn't have to pay, which is really dumb. So I know now the original people working on Subnautica 2, they've quit since then, and they're suing Krafton. There's actually some like emails that were leaked that was like, whoa, that's pretty messed up. But it was like emails of some of the people at Krafton communicating about purposely delaying it or something. I can't remember all the details, but it was just basically Krafton is a evil company. Also, I guess Krafton also has announced it's going to become the world's first AI first game development studio. That seems like it's going to be that's not going to be good. So I don't know what they mean by that. If they're just going to fire everybody and only use AI, that seems like it's going to really work out well, because AI is super great at handling complex games and projects that require consistency and intelligent design. Yeah, it's gonna go great. I don't know what's gonna happen with that, man. But yeah, it just kind of ruined all of my hopes and dreams for Subnautica 2, so oh well. Mugenics, what is that one? Oh, yeah, this is, I think I've heard of this. It's the Binding of Isaac people. What is this about? You get to build a cat army? That's kind of epic. Yeah, I'll wishlist that. Yeah, it's by Edmund. He made all of the Binding of Isaac. Baffles me how you can screw up something as big as Subnautica. I know, it's kind of insane. I mean, they're making lots of money. I'm pretty sure they own, like, they get all the revenue from Subnautica 1, so, like, they can easily afford to pay their developers. I don't know, it's just insane. And, like, Subnautica 2, it's, like, it's, I think, one of the top wishlisted games on Steam right now. There's always that, like, bot in here that says... It's crazy that they would like mess it up. It's basically a guaranteed, it's the #1 most wishlisted game. It's practically a guaranteed success if they just don't be stupid. They could have made lots of money if they just didn't do that. So it's just baffling. I don't know how you could mess up that bad, dude. Yeah. But it really sucks. Oh well. What other games do I want? Space Engineers 2. I'm excited for the full release of this game, but I'm worried that it's, I don't know. This game kind of came out a little underbaked, I feel like, but it's definitely cool. There's some cool things they're doing. I think the water physics and stuff they've got going is pretty awesome. But I just worry that, like, the only reason I would play Space Engineers personally is for the campaign. And I guess I'm just a little worried that the campaign is going to kind of end up being an afterthought. So we'll see. But I am, interested in seeing the direction they take with everything. I think it has potential. I just think they should have worked on it a little bit longer probably before early access, but it's okay. This one looks kind of fun, maybe. Basically just Terraria, but could be cool. What are these other ones in here? 7 already came out. These are from a while ago now. A mod that I'm really excited for coming out is well, maybe not so much anymore, but like Create Aeronautics. Ooh, can't type. But I don't know, I'm a little worried that it's like not gonna happen anymore. So like I would be excited if it did come out, but now I don't think it's going to come out. so I guess I'm not excited anymore. What is this? This is not the same thing. And now there's also another mod that almost does everything that Aeronautics was planning on doing. It's called like a Create Clockwork, I think, or something. Yeah, this one. It's kind of really epic. It uses Valkyrian Skies 2, and it adds in planes that you can make in flying bases and stuff like that. So I actually would love to mess around with this. Technically you can... It's still like in beta though. I think once this comes out of beta, it'll be really cool. But this is the way that you should do it. If you're gonna make a big project like this, go to gallery. There's no items, unfortunately. I don't know why there's nothing on here. But here, I can just search it and we'll find some epic. But this is what it's like. You get to like, it has these like wing blocks and it has propellers. You can make helicopters and stuff. It seems really, really epic. I am very excited to mess around with it, honestly. Because yeah, I've always really liked Create. I do think it's a really epic mod. I think it's the... I wish that it was almost like a built-in, just vanilla Minecraft thing. Because I think the way it does it is just so good. Very vanilla feeling to me. Because everything is like its own little block. And that's exactly the kind of like design concept behind like Redstone. Like a piston is its own little component that does a thing, and an observer. So Create to me has always felt very vanilla coded because of that reason. But yeah, it looks pretty epic. Apparently Hightail's working on a bunch of automation stuff, which I'm excited for. So I think that'll be really cool. They've shown a couple of things in action, I think. I thought they showed like inserter arms. So that might have been a mod somebody was making, but apparently they're currently hiring people to work on automation features. I guess they're gonna essentially add Create mod into the game. Yeah, this is the X post. Hiring automation tinkering devs for Hightail. Physics-driven systems, gears, shafts, belts, pulleys, rotation, motion, power generation, transmission, logic. Sounds to me a lot like Create mod, which is epic. So, but I'm excited to see how that goes. I think it could be pretty cool. Yeah, and this is a Clockwork mod. I have no idea what to think of Hightail, since one group is saying it's the most uninteresting game ever, and the second is that it's the best game ever. I see that all the time. There's definitely like two factions. I think I'm definitely somewhere in the middle. Like, Hightail is really cool, but in its current state, I don't think it's that interesting in comparison to Minecraft. There are some things that I think is really awesome already, like vertical slabs is crazy. It lets me build things a lot more detailed. But it definitely, just in terms of gameplay right now, is pretty shallow. But I think the big thing, the best part about Hightail is the potential of what it can become. Something that Hightail already has, which is really epic, is the creative mode is insane. Like building stuff, there's so many like brushes and tools, and it's compared to Minecraft, it's eons ahead. And also like modding seems very interesting in Hightail because I've seen some crazy things people have made already, and it's not been that long. So I'm excited to see where things go. I think once like there's Hightail mod packs, that's when things are going to be really fun to mess with. Also, I'm really excited, obviously, for this built-in vanilla automation features, because that's going to be super awesome. And I think once that comes out, I'll probably be playing a lot of Hightail. So, yeah, it basically has world edit built in. And it looks really... I haven't actually messed with it yet, but it does look really cool. I should sign up. I would, but I think there's a lot of competition, and also I've got like 3 games I have to make first, so I don't think I'd have time to. I wonder how that would reflect on or Graham if I was like, yeah, I'm actually gonna go work on Hightail now. Bye. It'd be pretty cool, but I don't know. Anyways, creative mode in Hightail. Yeah, you got like these planes of... It's pretty awesome. You can do like big 3-dimensional brushes and like draw things as prefabs. I think for being like a... Hightail seems like it's very catered toward creators right now versus survival players, right? We got ads, my apologies. But like, if I was a mod maker or like a map maker, Hightail would be super awesome. So I think it just needs more time for the community to build things and make it epic. And I think it'll have some really cool things to offer over Minecraft. But yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes. I know there's already a lot of stuff planned, and also the rate at which they've been putting out updates is pretty crazy. So it's been very nice to see that in comparison to how Minecraft updates are, because I hate how Minecraft updates are snail's pace. And also the updates that they do are very boring, in my opinion. But yeah, they've been doing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for the new generation system too, with V2 generation. Does look pretty cool. I've seen a lot of people mess with it already and making different things. Yeah, look at this. This is one of the videos I was seeing. I don't know why it's terrible video quality. But look at this. It's literally Factorio. You got inserters and stuff. It's crazy. But this will be really cool. I can't wait to yeah, do automation stuff in the game. But yeah, big news in the coming weeks. Yeah, this is a whole bunch of stuff. I like how they're actually making things and updating the game frequently instead of just once a year, every 6 months or whatever, they come along and they're like, hey guys, we added in some baby animals. They were already in the game, but we just reskinned them and gave them a different texture. Bye. Like, I don't know. The Minecraft updates are nothing burgers, in my opinion. Like, it's fine every once in a while to have a small update with just some visuals and patches and like a very minor update. But when that's all you do, your game starts to just kind of... I don't even look forward to Minecraft updates anymore. I just hear about it in passing. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's not that the baby things are bad. I always say this, but none of the stuff Minecraft has been doing or Mojang has been doing to Minecraft is bad. But I just think it's so, like, surface level nothing content. It doesn't make the game worse, but I'd be very hard pressed to say it makes it better, you know? So it's just disappointing. Baby stuff is completely unnecessary, yeah. It doesn't really change the game in any meaningful way. They don't like drop new things. There's no new mechanics. It's just literally a visual change. So it's like, whatever. It's like if I pushed a update for Starground and I just changed like the appearance of a couple items and then hyped it up as a big semi-annual, like, guys, this is the new iron ore update. I changed the texture of iron ore. It's crazy. It's gonna revolutionize the way you guys play Starground. It's nothing. It's stupid. I don't know. It's a little frustrating. But that's my issue with Mojang, and that's why I'm excited for Hightail. Because they're actually doing cool stuff. And even if they weren't updating the game, I think there's just such a much better foundation for modders and stuff to make content. It's gonna, I think, progress much faster than Minecraft is right now. So I think that's why it's so split too, because I do think that's why there's like two teams. Because yeah, they're both kind of right. I think Hytale has a lot of potential and it will be really epic. But also at the same time, the game as it is right now is kind of boring in survival mode. There's not really a whole lot to do. The progression is pretty linear. But I think it's okay. Honestly, for an early access launch, I still think that Java, or not, sorry, I read your thing as I was talking. I still think that Hytale is a very solid experience for being in early access. But yeah, they're still using the old Java engine right now. Apparently they are working on the C# engine. So, and I think their reasonings were pretty fair. They didn't want to like delay the game a bunch and wait forever. They wanted to get something out and the old engine was working and functional. So it just made sense, I think, for them to, you know, get the game out, even if it's using the old engine. I think it's overall probably a good thing. It does mean that there's going to be a little bit of a pain upgrading mods from the old one to the new one. But you know, I think it's fine. I think it's important for them in a lot of ways to release it early. I think they need to get feedback early, which will be very helpful. And also they need to start making money, because there's been so much money put into the game and the development and buying it back. I think if they waited forever, they would run out of money before they had time to actually release the C# engine. So, but yeah, I'm excited though. Oh yeah, they've made lots and lots of money now. I don't know how many. Let's see. Hytale sales. Yeah, there was over 2.8 million people playing concurrently, which is that is a lot of people. So they're at 3 million sales. Let's assume that everybody bought the standard for $30. And that was 2 weeks ago, by the way, too. It's probably at least a couple million more now. I would say it's probably up to 5 million, probably, easily. You multiply that by $30, that's 150 million in gross sales. And let's say after all their... Well, that's the thing, they don't really have any cuts. Like, they don't... It's not through Steam, so they don't have a Steam publisher fee. They don't have a publisher, so they get 100% of that money. I mean, there is taxes, yeah. Let's say that ends up being around 20%. $120 million in earnings, and net earnings, is pretty insane. So, yeah. That's a pretty wild... There will be some taxes, I think. You don't pay sales tax in the US, but I think there's VAT taxes or whatever in other countries in like the EU. I don't really know how much VAT taxes are, to be honest. But I can't imagine it's that much, otherwise nobody would sell anything in Europe. What is the VAT tax rate? Okay. So it varies per country, but yeah, around like 20%-ish if you average it all out, probably. But yeah. Still though, insane amount of money. $120 million. And I don't know how big their team is. It sounds like it's a pretty big team, but if they have like, oh, I don't know, 50 employees or something, which is a lot of people, that's over $2 million per employee. Like, that's a lot of capital they have to play with. So I think that's the reason they released the game early, like that, in the Java engine. Because, yeah, now they can really get things going. They have the money to, right? And they've already put up a lot of cool updates, which is insane because it's only been out for a little bit. But update 1 and 2 are already out. This one added dinosaurs and a whole bunch of new NPCs and things. Patch 2 added in summoning, or like necromancy, which is pretty epic. And a bunch of new customization things, new haircuts, armor slot visibility things, which is actually really nice, so we can see our cosmetics. That's one of the big things I wanted. Yeah, World Gen V2 documentation has been prepared, so that's definitely coming along really soon. I think V2 Gen might be for the next update. Yeah, where's the necromancy? You can do it now. Okay, here we go. New item that was added allows users to raise skeletal minions from nearby bone piles. Yeah. So it's pretty awesome. Yeah, anyways. But yeah. That's all the Hightail stuff. Back to our tiny game. It's made $0. Deadlift. So let's see. So, oh yeah, we're testing all the maps. I completely forgot what we were doing. Let's see if those work. I don't know why this keeps complaining. Oh. I just said size. I didn't actually say greater than 1. That would do it. Let's check it out. Okay. So that one's a little broken. I need to fix that. Also, that is weird. Ooh. Why did that happen like that? Doesn't make any sense. That one's enclosed for some reason. I can't get through. I don't know why, though, because it should have calculated that there's like a room here and it would have done the door variation, but this one's all good. Okay. There's a couple quirks we got to figure out. So why does this room not generate properly? It should have. Also, I realize you can see the doors when you don't do a corridor at the beginning spot. Yikes. Let's make it not do that. What map was that? That was Duck. I'm just trying to see if there's any reason why the generation is whack, because here it should have been okay. And I don't know why that bottom left corner is rotated wrong. That seems bad. Like, that shouldn't happen. I don't know what's up with that. Did I do the wrong piece of code? I may have. Up. Come on, load. I think I'm most hyped for Forza Horizon 6. Oh, yeah, that one looks really cool. I think I saw the announcement for that. The games, of course. Let's go. I don't know anything about it. I've always liked the Forza games. Sometimes they feel a little, I don't know, samey. But the thing that's nice about Forza games, I think the thing I always appreciate is the environments. What? So it's in Japan, which is kind of awesome. Yeah, that's going to be really cool. I definitely enjoy city racing more than like how it was in 5, where it's very like country. And I'm sure this will have a lot of like, you know, country places, non-city locations, but you know, being able to drive through Tokyo would be pretty epic. So it's too bad though. It's probably like, yeah, $70. I have to wait for it to go on like a 70% sale. They're going back to Forza Horizon 1 with story and progression style. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I never played 1. Oh my god, look at that snow, dude. Yeah, I'm kind of a fake fan. I've only played 4 and 5. But seems cool. Yeah, I mean the vibes are immaculate, guys. Bamboo Forest. That's kind of awesome. One is only Xbox 360? Yeah, okay, yeah. Makes sense why I wouldn't have played it then. Yeah, seems really cool. See, I'm gonna love doing the city racing. That's why I've always liked Need for Speed Heat. Because it's very like in the city. I think it's just so much more fun for me personally racing in a city. Because it depends more on like your ability to like drift and stuff. When you're just kind of driving out in the middle of nowhere, I feel like it's a little bit boring. But I like the racing in this game because it's very intense. But yeah, it's fun. Too arcadey for you? That's fair, yeah. I kind of like the arcadiness a little bit. Maybe like a mix between arcadey and more realistic. I'd probably lean toward, but yeah. Horizon 4 map is, or 5 maps is boring. Yeah, I thought it was very boring. I think I can't remember much about 4. Is that like Italy or something? I think I have it, right? Have I even played it? I can't remember. Yeah, I do have it. Yeah, I played it for like a little bit. But I think we had some issues or something and I wasn't able to connect. I can't remember. Oh yeah, it doesn't take... Yeah, it takes place in like England, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I did not like the map in 5. I thought it was very boring and open and just nothing. Like too open. But maybe I need to play 4 then. So I feel like the fact that it's in England might be much better. But 6 looks pretty cool. Not gonna buy it at that price though. That's too much money. I don't know how people spend that much money on games. It's just kind of insane to me. Like dropping $80 just casually, like boom. When there's so many other games that are literally 1/10 the price. I don't know. It seems reasonable. I mean, that's fair. I think it just depends on your tastes and stuff. Because, like, if it were like a genre that I really like, I think it would be less of an obstacle. I mean, not that I don't like racing, but I'm not like a diehard racing fan. So, like, I would never spend that much on that. But I could see people that really, you know, spend a lot of time on this stuff. It would make sense. But yeah, to me though, it's just kind of like, man, I don't know, too much money. I'm pretty biased, I guess, when it comes to terms of game pricing. But I feel like anything like 30 and below, I feel is pretty like, yeah, I'll get that game. But then anything above, I wait for sale because it's too much. Yeah, I know they have been pretty static. That's true. Yeah. But I think it's also like the big thing is like it's not so much just about the fact that the prices have been static, but now there's so many, it's like demand and supply, right? There's so many games on Steam that are dirt cheap. Sometimes to me it just feels unfair Or like, why would I waste money on a game that costs $80 when I could buy 10 of them for $8, you know? I guess that's sort of my internal thinking process. But because even though those games have increased in price, like AAA games, indie games haven't. So it always just seems a little like, I don't know. I just wouldn't bother with it. But, you know, I totally understand it though. Okay, so I didn't change the wrong code. I don't know why that one corner piece is acting a little funny. It's a little worrisome. Why is it doing this? Bro, go away. And this one is broken. The T section generated properly, but for some reason this one doesn't think that there needs to be a door here. So that's a problem. Also, this corner is also broken. I don't know why. Here, let's just go into third, you know, camera mode. I can just browse. That's really odd. It's almost like they're just not rotating at all. They're just like locked. Because they're both the exact same orientation. Might have to look into that. Maybe there's something weird happening there. This room generated properly, and okay, so what it was this corner again didn't generate properly. Don't know what's up with that. This room is not good. I don't think that's proper. And then this room over here again is just the corner. And this one, for some reason, didn't generate a door. I don't know why that is. It should have. So why are the corners broken? Let's figure this out. It might be some kind of like... Let's see, down in here. Where's the corners? Okay, this is the curve. So it is properly choosing the curve mesh, but it just doesn't set the rotation. I mean, you'd think it would work. I don't know why it wouldn't. Unless somehow this rotation's being reset or something, right? Like it gets set and then set again. But that can't happen. I don't think you can get the graphics and content and stuff. €70 game, €10 game, yeah. I mean, that's fair. There definitely are things. Again, I think it just stems down or boils down to like what you value in terms of the games you play. To me, I've never really cared about high fidelity graphics, so that instantly is just a big reason not to spend the money on it, right? But, you know, I think it could be... I mean, it's totally an accurate statement. I think it's... Most indie games, you don't get that kind of fidelity out of it, so... Yeah, that's pretty fair. I don't know what's going on with these corners. It's really weird. Neighbor size is 2. Let's print some stuff in here or something. I don't know what's going on. Let me see when this is actually happening. I really should change the coordinate system. I just hate to do it because rotating the elevator is going to be such a pain. But I know it's going to fix most of these issues that we're running into, you know? Yeah, so it did print it 6 times. I just wonder why it doesn't even... It's almost like neighbor cardinals is like nothing or something. That's... It's really odd. Alright, so let's print those for the curves. Oh, get out of camera mode. And then what is it printing? I mean, it looks fine. 0, 1. Okay, so for example, let's just start flying around looking at these. And it's going to go from top left, so this one's first. So, 0, 1. I don't know why it says -1. That doesn't seem correct. That is a pretty odd issue. And that one's saying down and to the left. Why would that be the case? Left and down. Well, that one's saying down. Yeah, it's all just the same thing, isn't it? Now this one's saying to the right and... Or no. Yeah, no, this one's saying down and to the left. This one's left and up. Yeah, because some of these corners are fine. I don't know why these ones aren't, though. It's a little quirky. Why? Like, what is different about this one? I'm not sure. Yo, what's up, Zach? Welcome in. How's it going? Just trying to fix more map generation stuff. It's quite funny sometimes for some reason. I don't know. Chillin', nice. I did get these guys in the game. Their orientation is weird because, you know. Let me go actually on foot. They're not fully set up yet. They don't really like do their guarding behaviors right now. But they do walk around and attack you. Ouch, ouch. But yeah, I need to get them set up so if they find like a meat item, they'll stop and then sleep on it. And I would love to get the, like, I need to get the senses stuff implemented so they, like, you know, don't just randomly start attacking you if you're not moving. I want to get it set up so they only actually attack, obviously, if, you know, you make sound. I don't like how he just looked at me. Kinda bad RNG enemy spawns in Starground, lost your finger gun item. Oh man. That's too bad. We're an attacker gray. Yeah, I think they turned out pretty nice. They look pretty good. Yeah, we need an animation like that for Ares, like a galloping, like, kind of thing. And I'll try and model that out just as a reference, because it's, I know it's pretty hard without it, so. Yeah, I need to make a big change to the way that I, like, kind of format everything in the game right now. It's very unfortunate, but right now, the way things are kind of set up is the coordinates are, like, mismatched in terms of how the grid map generates. I don't need to make a fancy model, I just need, like, a horse. Yeah, I'll just keep it pretty basic, just so you know the shapes. So what's going on here right now is let's draw an image of everything. So let's say this is the elevator here, right? And the elevator door points this way. So I have the grid map, and let's say this is the absolute up. The grid map generates the same way as the image, where it goes from the top left corner of the image and then generates down. So it's great because each coordinate of the map perfectly kind of maps to a coordinate on here, right? It makes sense. So it goes through each of the pixels on the map and it generates the hallways like this. So on the image, 0, 0 is here. And also another thing is all these, the coordinates are always the proper, like, orientation. So this down from here is consistent. But the way I have it set up right now, since the elevator goes this way, is I essentially flip these vertical coordinates so that the map generates like this, and it starts whatever from here, but it basically mirrors this, right? So it'll look like this instead. But that causes a lot of issues because now our vertical coordinates are not in line with the image. Because we have the image of our generation here that goes from top left, and then for some reason our map goes from bottom like this. So it causes a lot of problems in terms of the automatic orientation of the corridors, and it's kind of a pain. And as much as I hate to do it, I think we need to just flip the elevator around so I can make the generation not stupid. It's really annoying though because yeah, I've got to completely change everything in here. Easier said than done. But it's probably for the better. Yeah, I need to do it because I'm just getting so tired of how these things are generating. It's starting to become kind of like a big pain. Because it's like, it just seems like the orientations are always as wrong. So let's go up to the way this works. Let's see. Map chords. See, because I do this nasty little formula here. I say get width -1 x + 1. Let's just stop with that. Just say vector 2i, x and y. Also, something that I'm also getting really tired of is the way the map coordinates are formatted. They are a vector 2i. It seems to cause a lot of issues, the translation between all those. So I think I'm just going to get rid of that. And instead, I'm going to set that to a vector 3i. And that's going to cause an enormous number of problems. But it'll be okay. But it does make things a little more complicated, actually. Because now, like... Nah, it doesn't make any sense, actually. Yeah, let's keep that as 2D. Because then when I'm comparing my things, if I say that plus a vector 3, it's gonna be not only adding it in, like, the specific direction, but in a, like, another axis I don't want to be added, I think. Yeah, let's... We should probably... Yeah, be careful about that. Anyways, now let's go to generate map. Generate maze. So the way this is going to be now is different. Since I'm not doing the coordinate flipping, you'll see. It's going to do some funny stuff here. Also, this here, I need to also change the Y position. So let's say generation image.get height. Let's try that again. But actually, I don't want to divide that by 2. Oops. Hold up. Wait. Oh my goodness. All right. And then we can load into the game and we'll see what this looks like. So it's going to be void over there. But then if I reveal... Ooh. Where are the corridors? They should be over here. Oh. Why are they way down here? That's a little weird. Somehow their verticality got destroyed. Oh, because I said position.y. I'm a little silly, guys. Let's try this again. All right, so we can see we are currently inside of one. So this is what it looks like now. And you can see it is flipped, right? And that's the problem, is we have to push this back over this way. So what we need to say in here for position Z, let's not set that to negative. Just push that towards the positive. It's gonna be so annoying to fix this, but don't know what other choice we have. I think it'll help with long-term stability of everything, so. Okay, so now we can see. This seemed to go a little bit too far. I don't know why it went that insanely far. Yeah, that's a little weird. Is it that? Maybe I just need to do it twice, like that. But then I think that's gonna change depending on... Oh, it's a little weird. Let's try it out though. I don't know where the camera is. Can I reset the camera location? Oh yeah, there we go, nice. Okay, that's like way too far back, so that didn't work. Yeah, I don't think it should be ×2. It should just be like that, I think. Let's try it again. Maybe I just did something wrong. Or yeah, I probably did. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we should be... Yeah, so this is the correct orientation without having to do any of that garbage. Because now also the thing is our rotations here, I believe, are like accurate. Because that way is forward. So if I say I'm on this position and I do vector 2i dot up, I can be certain that it's going to be referencing this corridor. Before, the way it was just super janky. So I think this is going to work a little bit better. I wonder if we can already see things fixed. That one's still broken because I don't have that one yet. This one still's not generating a door. So there may be some things we have to figure out with that. Should be working with that one. Let's figure that out. Down in here, so should be a room end piece. Right up here. And it has one neighbor here. Oh. That doesn't make any sense. If neighbors cardinals has... that should be the inverse of that, I'm pretty sure. So we can say get inverse rotation on that. I think that'll fix that issue, but let's find out. Let's see. Welcome in. I'm interested in dev, but I have no ideas. Working on just 2D copy projects for learning, but I've yet to have my own idea of personal project. Yeah. It's definitely tricky to come up with ideas, because I mean, there's a lot of competition. There is thousands and thousands of games that people have made already, and thousands of ideas that have already been executed, so trying to come up with something brand new from that is always really hard. I definitely feel that for sure. But yeah, it's always hard. I mean, one of the things that I think is always just a general good rule of thumb to follow is like, think of games that you've already played in the past, and specifically on things that you think they are lacking. That's always just kind of an easy way to come up with ideas. Because honestly, there's no like such thing as complete creativity. Like every single thing that ever is created always has some kind of inspiration from something or based on something. I think the idea of creating something completely from scratch just isn't real. That doesn't ever actually happen. So I wouldn't be so worried about being original with the idea. I think the thing that matters more than that is the way that you execute it, and also the way, like, what you pair it with. So like, let's say you make a game that's all about placing down blocks and crafting, right? It's gonna be easily, people are gonna call it a clone unless you pair that with a different visual style. Then nobody makes that comparison. So I think that's an important thing to always keep in mind, is like, mechanics, I don't think copying mechanics is a big deal, because honestly, mechanics are not the unique part of a game. Like, game mechanics are just called a genre, right? There's a million games that are voxel based like Minecraft, but it doesn't mean that they're all the exact same game. And I think you could say the exact same thing about anything. Like, look at the FPS genre. Every single game is the exact same. Like, Call of Duty and all of that, it's all the same game mechanics. So the thing that you can kind of make your own is, it's like the smaller things. Like, what art style do you want to go for? What's the setting that you're establishing? So that's kind of a way you can branch off. I mean, obviously you should have meaningful differences in mechanics too. I'm not saying that you should literally copy a mechanics one for one, but like, I think it's better to come up with ideas in the context of genres. Because trying to just go from nothing to fully fleshed out game and idea is almost impossible. You know, you kind of have to think along some kind of general line of like what your game is, right? And I think it helps a lot also framing it in the context of a genre for a lot of things, like what your audience is and everything. So, but yeah. Yeah, unfortunately there's no like super easy piece of advice I could just be either we're like, yeah, now you have an idea. It just takes time. Just keep thinking about it in the back of your head, and I think eventually you start to like... It always usually for me stems from like something that I don't like. Starground was the fact that I hated that Forager never ended up doing multiplayer. And honestly just kind of didn't deliver on a lot of the things that it originally promised. So that immediately to me was an opportunity in the market, where I was like, all right, I think I can do those things. But yeah. Something is completely new and not based on anything previous, it would probably be trash. Yeah. Like, that's, yeah, genres are important because people go into playing a game expecting it to be under a genre anyways. So, like, why shoot yourself in the foot and try and define a new genre? It's just going to be a bad time. There are some games that can do that, but most of the time you look at them or you think one is like that and you realize, oh, this is actually based off of like 10 other games that came out before it, right? Yeah, even Touch was based on real world desk game. Yeah, like everything is based off of everything, you know? There's nothing truly unique, so don't put that pressure on yourself to think of something completely uninspired by anything. It's just too hard. Except Pokemon don't copy this stuff, yeah. Make sure you document ideas you have. Yeah, I think that's a really good thing. You can like write down everything that you come up with so that a lot of the times what I'll do is like think of, okay, I kind of like this part of this thing or this thing, and I just write down this big list of ideas. And then you can go back through all of those ideas and start to like think of ways you can almost combine them, right? Which is another good way to go about it. Because I think that's where most creativity stems from, is novel ways of combining non-novel things. And that's almost a little bit at what I'm getting at with like the art and mechanics kind of thing, is like, it's okay if certain parts are the exact same as long as one of those things has a spin. I would say it's probably more worthwhile to take a spin on visuals than it is mechanics. Nobody really cares if you steal mechanics, but if you steal visual art style, everyone's gonna just say your game is a clone. So, or even if you documented the ideas, you could use Notebook LLM, put those ideas into a model. Yeah, could be interesting. Use Obsidian. If you add the ideas there and tag the ideas, you can build a mind map. Yeah, that's always a really cool thing to do. Yeah, there's some pretty awesome data visualization things you could potentially do like that. You could even like tag things to like see like trends, what day you come up with ideas the most. I don't know if any of those are super helpful, but sometimes they can be interesting, figuring out the correlations between things. If they're new, I'd say don't use LLMs yet. Yeah, that's true. It's gonna just use it as training data, but I think whatever works. I would that's another big thing about coming up with ideas and making games, is like, you just have to do it enough and you'll eventually start to kind of form your own workflow of how you go from nothing to idea to game. It just takes practice. Coming up with ideas does take practice. It doesn't seem like it's something that would, but it does. The more ideas you come up with, the better you get at making them, I think. So some companies care about stealing mechanics. Yeah, I mean, there's only a couple specific mechanics like that you would have to worry about. And I think also the thing is, the games like that, usually their mechanics are interesting enough that they're defined by them. Like with Pokemon, Pokemon's really one of the only games I can think of that does like throwing a Pokeball and capturing, animals or whatever, creatures. So just don't do that and you're fine. But yeah. Also, yeah, welcome over on Twitch. Would it be worth it to put copy projects on itch? I think so. Like itch, it's completely free. So honestly, I say go for it. Who cares if people don't like it or whatever, or think that it's just a clone? I mean, that's the entire idea. As long as you like specify, hey, this is a clone of this thing, then I don't see the problem, But you might as well. And then maybe you put something up on there and people actually really enjoy it. And that's a good way of just getting some feedback on things. Like what kind of game or idea do people actually want? So yeah, I say experimenting is really important. I wouldn't worry so much about, what people think on itch. Just put it up and see what happens. Just bang your head against the keyboard for like half a year and you still only have a project. That's how I do it, at least. Yeah. Man. Monopoly on a mechanic, yeah. That's pretty much what Pokemon has, yeah. What's the game? Pal World? Did that even did they even have the Pokeball mechanic, or was it just like, I don't know, I don't even know. Why was Nintendo so angry? I mean, I know that they have like creatures, but if they had Pokeballs, then I could see. Okay, yeah. Well, that kind of makes sense then, honestly. Alright, let's stop doing this vertical convert garbage now. I want no more vertical conversions. And then when we say like get cardinal neighbors and stuff up here, I want to stop doing these weird conversions. Because I say if you have up, then return down. Like, no. Return up. And I think that's a big part of why our code here was so stupid. At least I hope. It's just the things that we were returning was very inconsistent. Let's try this again. Power was blatantly copying Pokemon from the start. Yeah, there's a lot of, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of similarities between those two. I mean, they added guns, but like, they didn't like, all they did is just take Pokemon and then add on top of it instead of actually fundamentally changing the game. I think that was kind of the problem. Like, if you're gonna be inspired by something, don't just do the exact same thing as the game and then just sprinkle more on top. Like, you have to have some kind of fundamental difference, right? Yeah, that was their marketing. Pokemon with guns, yeah. Most importantly, don't forget, always make a new project instead of fleshing out existing ones. Yeah. It's great to never finish anything and keep making new things all the time. Why are these still so whack? I don't know why this bottom corner specifically is still rotating improperly. It's pretty annoying. I'm gonna have to go through and fix all these rotations and stuff now. Like, all of these are broken now. It's fine. I mean, I assume they would be, so it's gonna be annoying. It's a fun game though, yeah. Definitely is fun. I haven't played it, but I mean, it seems the idea would be fun. That's the thing that I was also kind of mentioning too, is like, mechanics are, I can play a game with the same mechanics and still have just as much fun. But if I'm playing a game that has like, you know, the exact same mechanics and visual style, I think that's a problem. And I probably wouldn't have fun because I'd be like, well, this is kind of like literally this other game. So unless it's better in every single way, it's just going to be arguably a worse game. I think Nintendo is just upset with Power Rose. They succeeded in a multiplayer Pokemon game. Yeah, that's true. Software prototyping. It was good to make a separate project for each mechanic. Make sure they work individually and combine them together to get an Alpha 0.1 prototype build. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could go about things. I personally would say it's too much work to have to create an entirely new project for every single mechanic. Like, some developers do that and it works well for them, and that's fine. But you can just make a different object in the same project or whatever, and then combine them in one project right away. You don't have to like make a whole new project every time, I would say. But again, it just really depends on what works best for you. Like, if that is a system that works well and it makes sense to you, then that's totally fine, and just keep doing it, right? There's really no wrong way to do it, so. Buy a new computer every time I need to make a new system. Yeah. What am I looking for in here? I need the Maze Generation script. But yeah, people always, you know, throw their own ideas or like ways of doing things and saying, this is how you should do it. But it's just not true. Like, there's no one way of doing something, and there's always a pro and con to every single thing ever. So yeah, I can definitely think of cons for prototyping each thing individually, but you know, there's also pros. I know, like, there was some other, I think the best like form of doing that kind of thing is like not just making a project with one mechanic and then that's it, but like actually making a released commercial project first and making money off of the time you spent, and then you can merge the systems you've built together. Like, that's one option. I don't know if it's a good way to do things or not, but you know, again, just another thing that you could try, right? So what's going on here? I need to find, where is it? Side room. The T. Okay, so this T1, I need to figure out what's going on with this because now it's like inverse. So I have the rotation set to the inverse of the missing neighbor. So now I guess instead of just getting the inverse rotation, I just set it to that. And I think that'll fix the T sections rotating improperly. Let's see. Personally, I do one project per lifetime and just reincarnate. Yeah, that's definitely an option. Oh, come on, go to input. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay, so that T intersection is good. Ignore the N piece, it's just a little broken. That T is good. This T is also good. So I think that fixes all the T intersections now. I don't see any others that are broken. I don't know why this one is like connecting to something over here. Because there's not... Oh, it's trying to connect to the elevator because it thinks it's... I see what's going on there. I was really confused for a minute. I'm like, why is it doing that? I know why it's doing that. We have to go back into here. And down here, I say if position is that, blah, 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 at 0. Now what I want to say is also if it's at map size.y, because it's at the bottom. And now we just push back vector 2i.down, because we know it's a consistent thing. Also, I have to be careful, because if it already has that neighbor there... Well, no, that's not possible, because it's at the bottom of the map, so it should be okay. Need to make another song, have a music idea? Let's go. Yeah, do it up. So I don't know if I listened to the intro thing with the new track I put in here. I need to do that. Let's turn up music. Let's give your track a listen, Ocean. If it'll load. It'll load one day. So I presume it does its start at the same time. Yeah, it looks like it does. Pretty epic. I would click play, but then the music will stop. Listen to the track fully another time. Okay, let's see if that fixes that weird T intersection. Yeah, so you can see that's just open now at the bottom, which is good. It's still showing that there's like a collision there. Maybe it didn't work. Because actually, I don't know if it's ever going to be at the size. I think it has to be map size -1. Because I'm pretty sure that coordinate will never actually show up. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, I forgot about the music. My bad. What is going on? Hold on, input, turn up the camera. Alright. There we go. Now that's proper there. Okay, so let's figure out the corners. Those are being a little funny. Say, New Boston, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Snooze that ad. So why are these corners not rotated properly? Let's just go through each one. Let's figure out like the orientation on these. That'll probably just make the most sense. So if we go select the grid map, do our curve, I can just literally see what it's supposed to look like. Okay, so that's the default orientation. So we can just figure it out from there. Hopefully. Let's look at this. Generate maze. Boom, boom, boom. Corridors. Curve. All right. So if it's left and it's up. So right is like the default rotation. So I think that would, we only want that to be default if it's right and down. So it would be this one over here. Let's just change this one to like left. Maybe I just need to invert all these, but I'm not sure. Let's figure this out. Man, I'm hungry, guys. Eaten literally nothing today. Okay. Here we go. Run, run, run. Let's check it. Okay, so those are all completely wrong. And I still don't know why this one is the same orientation as this one. Might have to figure that one out. Actually, all of these are rotated the exact same way, aren't they? They are. So why is that? It's like they're just all going to here, and they don't even care. So I'd presume if it's right and down, which is this one, then if it's down and left, it should be down. Yeah. Then if it's left and up, it should be left, which is this one. So these rotations theoretically should be correct. I don't know why it's not rotating though. It's a little weird. Neighbors cardinals. It's grabbing from the right thing. Vector 2i dot left. Could it be that like this gets from the left from 0, but it's only checking for a very specific orientation? Because it's like if 0 is left and 1 is up, but what if it's like not that way? What if 0's up and 1 is left, right? Maybe that's the problem that's happening here. And so since it's neither of those, it just always defaults to right. It's potentially what could be happening here. I think what I need to do is, instead of checking specific indexes, just like check the 2. So if it has left and has up, then that's all I need to know. It doesn't matter like what order it's in or anything, right? Maybe this makes more sense. And same with this. This would kind of explain why these corners have always been a little bit of a broken thing. And then this one, if it has left. All right, let us try this again. What is this? Weird bug. Very interesting. You messing with modding? That's pretty awesome. Pretty fire. It's kind of funny. Oh man. Guess I have to add modding support now. Like for real. Alright, let's see these rotate. Okay, they do rotate all differently, which is good, but they're not in the correct orientations. So this one, even though it has up and right, it seems like it's going to the left. So up and right, it's rotating that way. But it needs to go like one more tick to the right, so that one should be right. And then that means that one turns into left, and right turns into down, and left turns into up. Let's see if that works. Nah, that's Tsunamika. Yeah. Oh man. What did I see? Did I just see that thing had like 50 surface material overrides? What's going on here, guys? So it's partially good. What's the one orientation? It's this bottom left one. Oh, it's weird. So this one has left and down, or right and up. Left and down. That needs to be the inverse rotation. So that one and right and up. Yeah, just swap those two. And hopefully we're finally good to go. I need to add a new music and alert in. I got some new tracks lined up. Look guys, I think we've done it. Corner's good. Corner's good. Good corner. And everything else is good. This room is good. The door on this room is good. This just doesn't have a prefab for it yet. We'll do that. And this one's going to be inverse because I haven't fixed it yet. So it's going to think that it's like all weird. I just have to change the orientation of this one here. Should not be a problem whatsoever. I can just go up to it. So if we have one neighbor, which is right here. Because before I was just getting the inverse rotation, we do not have to do that anymore. So let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, so that one's good now. This is going to take a lot of testing. I have to go through all of these maps again and make sure they're all good, but this looks good though. I don't see any major problems anymore, so thank God. You can see like the only thing in here now I think that's messed up is just this room. Oh wait, there's a different one? Oh, this one thinks it has a door, and I know why. It's because I was getting the inverse before, I think, so... Let's see, that's one end. I get inverse rotation. What is this? Should be okay. It's a little odd. Wonder why that one would be a door. Oh, it's this one that's rotated improperly. Oh. So yeah, that's interesting. I might have to change that inverse rotation stuff depending on its like direction, I guess, because these ones seem to be fine. But then this one is pointing to the left and it wants to go that way. Which is a little weird. You'd think it would make sense for that one to not do that. Kind of like how I do with the T intersections. It just seems to kind of work, but not here apparently. Unless I'm still getting some kind of weird verticality thing on that, which I might be in a site of neighbors. I might be returning incorrect directions here too. So let's see, X in range, -1 to 2. 0, continue. I get that plus XY, so -1, -1. Chord data and chord type. Should be okay. Oh, but I do this one here as well. That should be a little bit different. Yeah, this is going to take a lot of tweaking to get them all perfectly rotated, but we'll get it eventually. I wonder what happens with these. I'm just still thinking about it when you put them in the tank, because they're gonna kind of like just be standing up straight, but they're like warbling. I wonder what that looks like. Oh man. So why is my game running bad? Physics. I don't know if it's actually that. I hate when this happens where like just randomly the editor's like laggy. Because I don't know like if it's actually from something or if it's just slow because everything else is slow. Yeah, I think it's just that. Sometimes it just happens, like the process time just gets really high, and I don't really know why. No idea. I think it's just something to do with streaming while I'm working on the game, because it never has ever happened when I'm not streaming, so I don't know. Just trying to figure out why this would be like different in terms of the way it rotates, you know? Because if it's rotated to the left, it might just be because of the way I have the doors oriented, like, because if we go in here, or honestly, better yet, let's just go into the corridors scene. Because we can look at the, I wish there's a, is there a bind to hide all? Oh, goodness. I guess not. Okay, but here we are. If we open up the room, let's see. Room, line, end, door. This one. So what direction is that pointing? It is pointing toward forward. So all that should be required to get this oriented properly, like if we go back into here, and we go down to here, chords, right here for rooms. If we have one neighbor, we know it's an end room. Oh, it's because I'm getting it from my neighbor position. Doesn't really make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna change the way this is. So here we set it to that, but then here I want to set that to the direction of my cardinal neighbor. Because they're like kind of two different mechanisms, and that's why it's weird. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, I hope this works. There's so much stuff we're gonna have to fix, guys. This whole elevator scene is just broken. Oh. Oh, can it happen? Can there be neither of these? No, that shouldn't be. Oh, I set that to an array? That has to be a specific index. Why is the game running so bad? I don't know. Did I accidentally set my FPS limit? No. I don't know what's up with that. Oh god. Reset the 3D camera? Okay. Moment of truth. So this door is rotated properly, and then the other end piece is not, but we're gonna fix that. And this end over here, door is not rotated properly. Epic. I don't know why it's different versus like horizontal versus vertical axis. The only thing I could think of is that the way this orientation is wrong, or the way I'm calculating it now. It might be actually. So I'm saying vector 2, our rotation, which is always going to be rotated. Like, why am I rotating it pi over 2 angle, you know? Maybe that's my issue here. Oh, that's because I need to do... Oh, I was doing negative pi. So I should just rotate this to 0 or whatever. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, but I get an angle on that. I don't need to say rotated, I just say angle. Also, rotation is already a vector 2. Oh, I guess I just have to convert it into a vector 2 first from a 2i. Alright. I think that was part of the thing also that was making everything really complicated. Because for some reason I was like multiplying or rotating this direction negatively. So like the orientation of it would be wrong. It is going to do this, but it's okay. I expected this. I'm just going to have to slowly chip away at it. Because now, like, the rotation of these is wrong. Because if I go into here, you can see the straight piece. What direction does that go toward? Okay, it is aligned there. Maybe I just need to, instead of saying negative or rotate it on the negative pi, just do regular pi now. It's possible. Let's try this again. I think that'll fix everything, but let's see. Just like looking at the way it's set up. So far, so good. Okay, so those are backwards. That's fine. Same with the T intersections. And that's backwards. This is also... It's so weird that this one's in the vertical orientation fine. But then this one horizontally is backwards. It doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to figure out why that happens. It's a little weird. I mean, am I doing any kind of weird rotation stuff here? So with the door, if it has a cardinal neighbor, which is a corridor, it'll get the index and set rotation to the direction of that neighbor. So if it's up, that'll be vector 2i up. If it's over to the right, that'll be vector 2i right. You know, if it's to the left, blah, blah, blah. So you'd think that would be okay. But it just doesn't seem like it works. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure vector 2i right is a 0 angle. I'm pretty sure that's where everything defaults to. How does this function work? That should be fine. Zero, that's the y-axis. From Euler. I don't know. Trying to figure out why this isn't working. Well, let's keep fixing all the other pieces, I guess. So the corner pieces now are all backwards, which probably a good thing, actually. I think before, when I was trying to do this in the old system, it was like, I was like, why is this backwards? It doesn't make any sense. So should fix that. Okay. Ooh. What can I input? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why it's so laggy. It's really weird. Okay, so the corners are fixed. The T intersections are going to have to change. Which, that shouldn't be that big of a deal. That T needs to change. Yeah, I just don't know why the door... So the issue is that we have this room. Just draw this out. So here's our map. You know, this is up, left. I mean, you know, pretty obvious. So we have this piece over here. It's oriented like this, and it's a room. So there's two pieces, two segments, and then the corridor. And then we have another one over here that's oriented vertically, like this. And that has like another corridor like this or whatever. For some reason on this one, the door is facing this way. And then for some reason on this one, the door is facing the correct rotation, which is that way. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out why is it like, you know, backwards. Because it should be set up where it always goes in the rotation of where the thing is. But that's not what's happening here. Unless I missed something inside of a... in here with the neighbor cardinals. It has up and up, return up. It has right and right, return right. It's down and down, return down. It's left and left, return left. And that all seems good to me. I don't know. So if it has up, that would make sense. Unless there's another issue here, which is the way that I build from. So let's see, if we have up plus up, yeah, which is a minus 0 minus 1, I'm pretty sure. Let's make sure. Yeah. Then yeah, that would make sense. We just go up toward 0. And it's the proper generation type. Then we push back vector 2i up. We rotate the model itself. I mean, that's sort of what I'm doing. If we go back to here. Like, I'm getting... So the process of this is the room in here, it has one neighbor. So it's one of these. So it's going to check right here if that... Inverse. Yeah, it should be okay. So what this is doing is it has two different lists. It has a list of neighbors checking for corridors and then one for rooms. So this checks, oh, I have a room neighbor. Do I have the inverse of this? So like if we have a point here and the normal direction is over here, the inverse of that's going to be over here. So it's saying, yeah, we have a corridor, and then we're good. So it's going to run this piece of code. It sets our, you know, ID and region ID. And then rotation is going to be equal to that one, the orientation of that, which is our neighbor. So if we know that our that this is rotated over here, it should just rotate to the left. It's almost like these are just two different like orientations. It's like this, it's like one thing is going this way and then the other is rotating the other rotation. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Maybe it's the fact that I'm getting inverse rotation on this. That shouldn't matter. Is the base model mode horizontal or vertical? All of the default models point to the right. Because that's like Godot's default 0 rotation direction. So should be fine. I'll get this out eventually. But... Get inverse rotation. Rotated there should be the opposite rotation of our normal room rotation. Because if we have a room to the right, rotation should be to the left. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna print the rotation here. I know there's only 2, so we can see what it is. I can type. And I'm just curious to see what's going on in here. See what these values are returning. Does throw an error in here? I don't know. Non-existent vector 2 constructor. What is this complaining about? I don't know. Okay, let's see what this is doing now. Okay, so we can see the 2 directions that it's gotten. Those look correct to me. It returns 0, 1, which is pointing up, which is what this one is. Right, and this one's fine. And the other one returns -1, 0, which is left. But it just sets to the other rotation. So I don't know, it's pretty weird. Just trying to think why it would do that. Because I get the rotation of that and I convert that into a basis and blah blah blah. What are the different functions on a basis? How can I generate these? I can get it from an axis. I don't know, this is tricky. Orientation. Like, here, let's go into the grid map and experiment. I feel like there's just something not adding up here. Okay, so we have the room line and door. This set. Okay, I guess it points this way by default. So, but doesn't matter. Actually, does it even, or is it just that I have this rotated? Potentially could be just that. What's the rotate button? D? Oh, that's rotating it that way. Cursor rotate, S. Okay, so this is the orientation it should be starting at, like this. Yeah, it's really strange. Yeah, try printing the rotation. Maybe I will. Like when it gets down into here, I can print rotation again. I mean, it should be only happening once and then that's it. Like, because the statements we have here, it loops through. It's a room type, if this, elf if this, elf this, elf this, elif. If it's this thing, it should get locked into this statement here. So it should set rotation and then move on. Let's try it out. Okay. And what did print? Printed a lot of things. I don't know how I'm supposed to know which is which. Let's go back up into here. Print that and then this also. So I can tell what's going on. Let's see. Okay, so prints that, and then yeah, it's the same rotation. So it's not that the rotation's like changing. It is that rotation by the end of it. But it's just like, why is it something that's really weird? Maybe it's the way that this function works or something. Alexa, fan on. Guys. Because, like, I have to convert this into an Euler basis. So I say vector 3, 0 on the x-axis. I rotate it around on the y-axis. Well, I don't know if it's at the initial rotation settings wrong, because this one, the vertical one, is good, is proper, right? So if the initial rotation is wrong, we'd see like all of them are consistently wrong. You know what I mean? So I don't get how this is happening, because it's only this orientation or whatever that's wrong. Really odd. Trying to figure this out. Because it gets this vector here, and then here it gets this vector, a left. So you'd think that it would rotate properly to the left. I don't know, maybe the top one's a fluke. The way that we could check that actually is if we go over to that. We could purposely like change this value. Like, just for fun, what if we just did, instead of pointing to that, we just get the inverse neighbor? I mean, it should be the exact same thing, but let's see what happens. The lucky correct result? Maybe. I don't know. It's it's a difficult problem to figure out. Ooh, lag. Let's see. I have no idea why it's so laggy. Something's wrong. So this is rotated the exact same way, and this is also still rotated the same way. So it's pretty weird. Why is it so slow? What am I even doing to make it this slow? Is it like a graphics thing? I don't even know. Let's close all these tabs. Maybe that's part of the problem. So it's really not this rotation value. Like, that's fine. Room, line, and door. If we go into the corridors. Room, line, and door right here. It's pointing that direction. So, like, if we had a rotation like this, if it's pointing to the left, you'd think it would go and rotate to the left. Unless I'm just thinking about this wrong or something. Like, starts here, rotates over to the left. It should be fine. Should be normal. I don't know. There's got to be something with our basis conversion. Like this down here. I don't know what. I convert it into a vector 2i, so we get like a vector pointing to the left, and then I get an angle on it. So yeah, for example, vector 2 right angle will return 0. And vector 2 left should return pi. I don't know, the only thing I could think of is for some reason it does like a weird negative angle on that or something. I don't know why that would happen. I don't think that would happen. Well, let's calculate angle, I guess. Print out what angle is. See if it's doing any weird negative angles, I guess. I mean, they should just all be positive. I think. I don't know, let's look at this. Game just crashed? I think it did. What's up with that? Get going here. Let's give this one more try. I just want to see what's going on with these angles. I don't know, maybe this is part of why I was doing that weird negative angle stuff. And I just forgot that's why. So what did it print out in here? So, it's doing a mix of both angles, right? Maybe that's part of what's going wrong here. Is that sometimes the angle, like maybe a negative angle and a positive angle for this specific function here do not equate to the same thing. Also, my camera is frozen now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's probably out of VRAM again. My camera's completely frozen. Awesome. Let's try and fix this. Yeah, I'm pretty high on VRAM. Come on, camera. What's going on? Oh, it was just fine. Okay. Even running out of RAM. How is this possible? I need a new computer, guys. Can't afford it. So let's just try something for fun. I'm gonna say if angle is less than 0, angle plus equals tau. Now what that's gonna do is keep everything in terms of positive rotation values. Because maybe like from Euler, a negative rotation is not equivalent to a positive one. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like that's not true, but who knows? Like, it should be the same thing. Ah, I forgot I had to hit the button first. So this one's pointing to the right. And this one's correct still. So that didn't change anything. Man. Yeah, if you want me to print those, I can. They're all going to be in terms of positive values now. So yeah, it doesn't seem like the angle, whether it's negative or positive, does actually matter. Which is what I would assume, because it would be weird if it did. Alright, these are all of the rotation values here. We've got 0. I mean, maybe it's like a weird, like, rounding thing or something that happens where, like, 0 technically is not actually 0. And it, like, ceilings up to the next value or something. Also, God love it, my camera's frozen again. What is going on? I guess my GPU is just dying. Okay, I'm fine now. I don't know. It's really annoying though. GPU memory leak? I have no idea. I think so. I just have too many things going on. Yeah, maybe there's a different rotation we could do here. I have to do this though, because that's the way that orientation is set on set cell item. So we're kind of stuck with that. See, right, for valid orientation value, C, get orthogonal index from basis. So we have to create a basis, right? And then from Euler, maybe it's just because that's like a messy. I wish there was like a way I could like snap this to like a. It's orthonormalized. I feel like from Euler it's fine, but I don't know what else I would use. Like, we've got all these different options in here. From another basis. We could do an axis and an angle. That's what I'm doing. From a quaternion. And then there's also these other axes. Like, maybe I just specify 0, 0, and then set the y. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's see what happens. And then a rotation, vector 3.0. Don't know what's going to happen. Doesn't every tile and grid map have rotation value? Yeah, it's like you can set the rotation with the face orientation integer. It's a little weird how you have to set rotation. I wish that I could just like override the rotation with just an Euler rotation value, but it doesn't really work that way for some reason. Okay, non-existent basis constructor. I thought we literally just saw it there though. Oh, it's because this needs to be converted into a vector 3. So I need to convert it into... Okay. Let's figure this out. It's a vector 2i. So just say vector 3 rotation.x, 0 rotation.y. No idea if this is going to work. So I feel like I might have to use the y value in this, but I don't know. I'm gonna like rotate it like a completely different way, isn't it? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Seems to have rotated. No, they're like weird. They didn't even like rotate at all. These are just like the default orientations now. Okay, so that didn't even work. I didn't think it would. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way that I can, like, do this. I don't know. Looking at... Is there a position on this basis? Because what does looking at do? Creates a new basis with rotation such that the forward axis points to the target position. Is the target position relative to 0? I don't know, maybe we try that? And set our target to vector 3. And I think we have to define like an up. Let's see what this does. Like the grid map node menu, I think has a dot rotation for each tile. Are you saying like if we click on the grid map and go to like the editor? Oh, let's see. Yeah, try var cell basis. Yeah, that's what I just did. We'll see if that works. Like this one? Because I mean, I don't think that these have a per rotation value. I mean, I can rotate them in here, but like if I rotate it 90 degrees, it doesn't change anything because then they'll just both be more wrong. The problem is that like one is rotated this way and then the other is rotated in like the opposite rotation it needs to be. Right? It's really weird. Okay, so this did rotate. Things are a little weird. Let's see if it's consistent. Okay, that's in the correct orientation, and this is too. So maybe there's something wrong with get Euler. I still don't know if this method is going to work, but we can try. I'm still seeing some weird things with the corners rotation. This one has up and right. Let's figure out what rotation that needs to be. Let's just ignore the angle stuff then. Let's see. Where's curves? Oh yeah, these ones. So up and right, which is this one. Pointing to the right by default. That seems very wrong. What would I even change? Just invert it to the left? But then we have two things pointing to the left? That seems really weird. Do bases have like a starting position that you use for looking at? I don't know. Let's mess with this, I guess. Seems like this is going to be wrong, but I don't know. Oh, it's cursed. I don't understand how it's right, I guess, is the thing. So that one's also wrong equally. Well, maybe that, I don't know. Maybe it was supposed to be like that all along. Who knows? Things have changed so much. Let's try this. Maybe all I needed to do is just change that line into the basis thing. I didn't need to completely change the whole coordinate system, but it's fine. Okay, the corners are rotated properly now. I don't know. This might work out. Another option is take the angle and do match on angle mod pi over 2. That's true, yeah. It's not right, it's left, or whatever I did here. Yeah. Are you saying this one's not right? This one is correct. It looks weird because this one is weird, but... And then same with this one. It's correct. I think we're all good. These T sections need to be reoriented, so we'll do that. Yeah, because that one's like inverse of what it should be. Let's go to those really quick and just try it. Um, so let's see. Just me. Yeah, okay. Make me go crazy. So that's pointing to the missing neighbor. I guess what I want to do then is like get the inverse rotation of the missing neighbor. I think. I don't even know anymore. Let's see. Ugh. Okay, so that's good. That's good. All right, we're good on the T intersections. Those are all adequate. Are we finally back to where we were? This end room piece needs to be changed, but shouldn't be a big deal. Grid map can't mirror, unfortunately, so I need 2 T sections for it. I don't think we'll need 2, because it's always going to be 3 neighbors, so I think it should work for every possible rotation. I would need more if, like, these were not, like, what's the word? Like, asymmetrical, or, like, weren't just... If they couldn't work the same way, like... Because we have, like, this is the T. And they can work in any rotation, like this, or this, or this. And it's all the same thing. I would need 2 if, like, they had, like, yeah, like an asymmetry where... Yeah. I think we might be good now. Let's just fix these, end rooms really quick. And then I'll keep tweaking things. We have to, you know, test a bunch of other maps, though, still. Because this is just one map. I'm hoping that it works for everything, but... We'll see. Yeah, I don't know why this one would have to be the inverse rotation of that neighbor. To me, that seems a little bit odd. But I guess it's just the way that it opens up. I guess that makes sense. Because, yeah, otherwise it's going to be rotated the same way as the other one. So, yeah, it makes sense. All right, look at that, guys. Rooms are properly configured. So the only issue with this map specifically is that one single room, this one. And it's not because of a rotation issue, it's just because I just don't have I haven't modeled this variant. I need an end single room with just one door. Okay, but here's the real test. This is where everything breaks down. Let's go test a different map. Like, what if we test TIE Fighter? Because that one's got some funny rooms. It might expose some new rotation issues with other types. But I'm just curious to see, like, if the corridors and corners and stuff work. Let's see. Okay. It's looking good. I don't see any issues. This is good. These are good. I think we're good, guys. And there's still these guys over here, but ignore them. I just need to clear it out. I feel like there should be a problem, but I don't think there is. I think it's okay. So that's good. Let's test yet another map. Let's test Sprig. Nah, let's test the Loop. That one's got a lot going on. Load game, load. God. I need a better computer, guys. It's too much to handle. I run out of VRAM, I run out of RAM. It's a nightmare. It only happens while I'm streaming. I think it's just too much for my computer to handle. Okay, we got another one of these starting rooms on the elevator. Does look quirky here, but this is technically correct, I think. This, we still don't have this room. Again, don't have that room still. Otherwise, I think everything is good. The corners. Did I just see a table floating in the sky? Oh, that's a light. Okay, so I think we're good on this map too. We just still need to do this end single room with a door, and then trying to figure out what's going on here. So we've got this corridor here. For some reason, this is a single with two doors, I think. Oh no, it's that this is correct. It just doesn't have. It's not getting the correct rotation, I think. Wonder why that is. It does have that. Yeah, for some reason it's being calculated as like a not an end piece like this one. It thinks that it's like a one of the side pieces, and I wonder if it's because of, I'm not really sure. I'll look into that. I think it might be because it's saying that there's a neighbor there of the room, and so it thinks that that's probably what's going on. If I go back into here and go to the regular get neighbors function, it should not include this for that one, because there's not like a room there. It's technically classified as like a corridor. I think that's the only issue with that. Let's go check that out. Yeah, I think this is correct now. There we go. Yeah, that's what should have happened. So yeah, I think we're good, guys. I don't think there's any other issues. So, as always, it's a combination of a lot of other problems. It's not only the orientation orthogonal thing, it's also the fact that the direction we were generating the map, it's a million things. I wonder what the get Euler thing was doing then, because it seemed like it was always just whack no matter what rotation value I put in there. But oh well. Clearly the looking at one seems to be a little bit more reliable, so that's what we're gonna go with. I know that I'm like completely tearing up all the generation stuff, but it's for a good cause. I'm gonna reorient the elevator, get that positioned over here instead of here. It's gonna suck because like I have a lot of like values and stuff. Like for example, the velocity of this item shooting back out of the shop, that's like direction dependent. So now I've got to like swap and flip all of those vectors and stuff. Also, hey, we hit our follower goal. Let's go. Pretty epic. 1,800 followers. Thank you, gamers. An F Whaler. I know. Screw that guy, honestly. What was he thinking? I don't know what he was on about. What do I have to do for this? Manage goals. End the goal. 1,900. $1,900 Fortnite card. Who wants it? Alright guys, that's going to be it for today's stream. I will keep working on this and hopefully get it out soon, but you know, I did have to destroy our entire rotation coordinate system, and I gotta rebuild it now, so it's gonna take me a minute. But I'll get it worked out, and then you guys get to use all the new epic goodies, like recipes and crafting, and all the new guys. We've got the lion. What's his other name? The doorman? So yeah. But anyways, I need a break. Let's go find somebody to raid. My eyes are really irritated. Oh. It's red. Who do we want to raid? Could raid a new person. Whoa. Scrape pastry? Oh yeah. Working on crafting. Let's go. That drawing's pretty awesome. Yeah, let's go raid scary pastry. Ah. My eye. It's like super itchy all of a sudden. Oh. Oh. Tell them about this new feature, themes. With what, Godot, or with what is that in context to? Okay. Does he not know about themes? I'll have to bring that up then. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you, gamers. Or not how to do it. Ah, yeah, okay. Thank you, gamers, for coming to the stream. We'll be live again on Friday, 3:30 MST. But yeah. I finally got the generation stuff, I think, working reliably. It seems to be pretty reliable, but still gotta fix a couple little weird things, and rotating the elevator is gonna be a nightmare, but I'll figure it out. Alright, yeah, join the Discord, buy Starground if you want, and thank you, gamers. I'll try and put the update out soon, but you know, it might be a couple days. I gotta fix all the problems, so. Alright, bye everybody! Bye-bye!